Hello. Shall we get going? Do some 1 versus 1s and then perhaps have a little react to some Stormgate news. As well as The Witcher 4. Well, I say Witcher 4. Witcher Season 4. I'm looking forward to this one. Look at that. 20,000 likes, 169,000 dislikes. I'm always bad at doing math, but I do wonder what the ratio on that is divided by 20. So what is that? So it's 8.45, is it? So 20 out of 169 is like a tenth, I guess, or 8.45%. Would that be correct? I'm never confident on myself. Let's have a look. So this is where we're getting ChatGPT and such, just to solve all the problems and do the thinking for me. What are the mathematical equations of this? Stormgate isn't dead. How do they have the money to keep that game running? I don't know. That's the thing. Hopefully Bellular will give some actual information and insight, because I'll be interested to see his video. But I'm not sure how much depth he goes into, really. But yes, from what I've understood and seeing bits and bobs on like the Stormgate Reddit, it's just like things aren't working out so well. You know, they don't really have the support they need for it, but at the same time, they're still doing it. So are they going into a loss? Is it a business expense? Like, I don't know what's happening. Break this down mathematically. L equals the number of likes. D equals the number of dislikes. Total reactions. So you do 189,000. So total reactions. Yep. Like ratio as a decimal. Oh my gosh. So yeah, about 10% or something. I don't know if that's right. 10%, close to it. No, that can't be right. All right, now that's seeming more like. Look at this. Look at this. What is this? This looks confusing to me. But basically, 9% of people liked it. I think one way to look at it is 99% of people liked it and 91% of people didn't like it, right? They planned too big for the funding they had. Yeah, sounds a bit like Reforged, doesn't it, Flynn? So the like to dislike ratio is approximately 11%. That still doesn't seem... I need a dumbed down version of that. Hello, Sindra. Oh, these nuts. Oh, that's a pinger. I can feel the ping on that one immediately. There's a pinger.
Something you're doing? Happy to ready to work. What do you want? Okie dokie. Yes. Okie dokie.
Mr. Wilson.
What do you want? Something you're doing?
Kind of want to go Goblin Tinker.
Ready to work. What do you want? Something you're doing? Work, work. Ready to work.
Get some Goblin Tinkers in chat.
Ready to work. I can do that. Work complete. Work complete.
Yeah, Billy old Goblin Tinker. Hey, hello there, both. Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe Goblin Tinker an expansion.
Be happy to. Be happy to. We need more lumber. We need more lumber. We need more lumber. I can do that. Ready to work. Something you're doing? Yes. Work, work.
How do you have 56k points? I can't answer that for you.
Work. Be happy to. I can do
Okay, start that camp off already. Not sure there's much I can do to stop him though, really.
what you want. Yes. Work. My life for the Lord.
Engine's running.
Yes. Be happy
What
to.
you got?
Build more burrows. Work complete.
I'm all geared up. Yeah, baby.
Oh, he's finished the creek camp already. Look at that.
Roll out.
Even if you get your hero as quickly as possible, the creek camp's already finished.
I can handle that. I'm on top of it.
Work.
Yeah, baby. All systems go. Let's roll out.
So I can't do anything.
What you got?
That's so
I'm all
busted.
geared up.
What you want.
How can you possibly even stop that? Night Elf can just creep that so bloody easily.
All systems go.
Yes, it's another one of those demon hunters. And now I can't cast Pocket Factory
All
again.
systems go.
So I'm just going to be down to 0 mana this whole game. It's just already over, to be honest.
What you got?
Look at that.
I'm all geared up.
It's just so boring. What can you even do here?
All systems go. Engine's running.
Work complete.
What you got? I'm all geared up. I'm on top of it.
My life.
I can handle that.
Time.
What you got?
Die, master. What you want. Stop. Yes.
Engine's running. All systems go.
Yes. Zug. Doktar.
All systems go.
What you want.
Engine's running. What you got? I can handle that.
Something you doing?
I'm all geared up.
What you want. Dabu. Swobu.
What you got?
Build more burrows.
Yeah, baby.
Master.
All systems go. Let's roll out. Engine's running.
Master.
I'm all geared up. I'm on top of it. Yeah, baby. Let's roll out. You have 10 seconds to
We're
comply.
under attack.
All systems go.
What you want. Doktar. Dabu.
I'm all geared up. The engine's running. I'm on top of it. I can handle that.
Huh? Zug.
What you got?
Yes.
The engine's running. I'm on top of it. I'm all geared up.
We need more gold.
What you got?
What you want. Dabu.
All systems go. Engine's running. I'm all geared up.
Doktar.
Systems go. What you got? Yeah, baby. You're terminated.
Swobu, master.
I'm all geared up. I can
What
handle
you
that.
want. Huh?
All systems go.
Master?
Let's roll out. I can handle
Yes.
that. Let's roll out.
Life for the Horde. Zug.
What you got? The engine's running.
Yes. Doktar.
What you got?
Master. Swobu.
Engine's running. I'm all geared up. All systems go. All systems go. Engine's running. What you got? I'm all geared up.
Be happy.
All systems go. What you got? I'm on top of it.
What you want. Dabu.
Engine's
What you
running.
want. Zug.
I'm all geared up.
Yes. Master.
What you got? I'm all geared up.
Yes.
Engine's running.
Want.
All systems go. I'm all geared up. All systems
We
go.
need more gold. Word.
What you got? Engine's running. Yeah. I can handle that. Hello. All systems go.
Research.
Let's roll out. Take your time.
We
Look
need
around.
more gold. We need more gold.
Engine's running.
Yes.
I'm all geared up.
Master.
What you got?
My life. What you want. Time for
All
killing.
systems go.
Huh? Yes.
I'm all geared up.
We're under
What you
attack.
got? I'm on top of it. Engine's running.
Master.
All systems go.
What you want.
What you got?
Yes. What you want. Master.
I'm all geared up.
Yes.
Engine's running.
Yes. Time. Master.
All systems go. Engine's running. Yeah, baby. What you got? Let's roll out. I'm all geared up. I can handle that.
Master.
All systems go. The engine's running. Yeah, baby. I'm all geared up. What you got?
Work complete.
I'm on top of it.
Work
Let's
complete.
roll out. I'm on top of it. Engine's running. Yeah, baby. All systems go.
Something need doing? We're under attack.
I'm all geared up. I can handle that.
Huh? What you want? Stop.
What you got? What you got? I can handle that.
Yes.
I'm all geared up.
Smoke.
Engine's
What
running.
you want? No
All
talk.
systems go. What you got? All systems go. Yeah, baby. I'm on top of it. Engine's running. I'm all geared up.
Master. Suck. Time.
All systems go. Let's roll out. Let's roll out. I'm on top of it. What you got?
What you want?
I'm all geared up. Engine's running. Engine's running. What you got? I'm all geared up. All systems go.
The only use for fucking Pocket Factory, to be honest. Can't get much else out of it.
All geared up. What you got? All systems go. Yeah, baby. The engine's running.
My right.
The engine's running.
What you want?
All systems
What you
go.
want?
Yeah, baby. I'm on top of it. I can handle that.
Master. Swobu. Sugsum. Dabu. Dokta. Sugsum.
I'm all geared up. Let's roll out. Yeah, baby.
Dokta.
I'm on top of it. What you got?
What you want? My right. Yes.
All systems go. I'm all geared up.
What you want? Something is doing. We're under attack.
Engine's running. I'm all geared up. All systems go. What you got? Engine's running. All systems go. Let's roll out.
Oh, that's the most useful
I can
item.
handle that. Let's roll out. I'm all geared up.
Master.
Engine's running.
My
What you
life
got?
for the Horde.
I'm all geared up. Yeah, baby.
We're
I'm on
under
top of it.
attack. My life for the Horde.
What you got?
Yes. You have it too.
Engine's running. I can handle that.
Master.
All systems go. Engine's running. I'm all geared up. You have 10 seconds to respond.
We're under
I
attack.
can handle that. What you got? All systems go. All systems go. All geared up. What you got? I'm on top of it. Engine's running. What you got? Engine's running. Yeah. All systems go. Let's roll out.
What you want?
I'm all geared up.
We need more gold.
I'm all geared up. Yeah, baby. All systems go. I'm on top of it. What you got? Engine's running. You're terminated. Let's roll out. What you got? All systems go.
Our town is under attack.
Engine's running. I can handle that. I'm all geared up. I'm all geared up. Engine's running.
Master.
Yeah, baby.
We're under
I'm on top of
attack.
it.
My right for the Horde.
All systems go.
What you want?
What you got?
Master.
The engine's running.
Huh? Look,
What you got? All systems go. Let's roll out. I'm all geared up. Engine's running. All systems go. What you got? I'm all geared up. All systems go. What you got? The engine's running. I'm all geared up.
My
Let's
life
roll
for
out.
the Horde. What you want?
The engine's running.
Yes. We're under
I'm all geared
attack.
up. What you got? Yeah, baby. All systems go. What you got? All systems go. You're terminated.
Best defense is a good offense.
Something is doing.
The engine's running.
Yes.
I'm all geared up.
Master. What you want? Time. Yes.
The engine's running. I can handle that. I'm all geared up.
He's pretty injured.
Go. What you got? All systems
don't think you can actually maintain this. You just get mass grunted.
All geared up. Engine's running. Systems go. What you got? Engine's running. All geared up. On top of it. Engine's running. I can handle that.
What do you want?
All systems go. What you got? Yeah, buddy.
What do you want?
This is actually pretty gruntificacious,
Engine's
I
running.
must say.
What you got? I'm all geared up. All systems go.
You can't fight against this much. How does Goblin Tinker win this?
Geared up.
You just shouldn't have let me get this expansion.
What you got?
This is too much chaos for him to control.
All systems go.
You can't possibly do anything against this.
Geared up.
I'm starting to wonder if he's got an expansion or something, but
Engine's running. Let's roll out. I'm on top of it.
My life. We're under attack. What do you want? Zuxa. Yes. No problem.
Engine's running. I'm all geared up. What you got? All systems go. All systems go. I'm all geared up. Engine's running. What you got? Let's roll out. I'm all geared up.
he hasn't got expansion over here.
All systems go. What
He's trying though. He's still going.
Engine's running. What you got? Yeah, baby. Engine's running.
He's probably just like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? I don't even quite know how that worked, to be honest with you. Yep. I did mini Dota back in 2015. Hello. True. He couldn't be saved by the Demon Hunter, apparently. Only about 10%. Ah, there you go. 10.6% of their actual likes. Video has 8.4 times more dislikes than likes. These ratios can be used to gauge audience sentiment or to compare with other videos. Can I have a pie chart, please? You already kind of know what it is. Give me that juicy pie chart. A tasty chart. How are the view counts on the actual trailer? 1.4 million people. Getting AI to take over. You can round it off to a 90% dislike. Shocking. Twenty times 8.45 is indeed 169. Now we know. Now we know. Could watch some of this while searching for a game, but on mute because it's flagged for copyright. Bilbo's birthday. Warcraft 3. The Lord of the Rings. This is Reforged. Warcraft 3. But Lord of the Rings. It's done by a Russian. So it's Russian, but it's been auto-translated to English. Bag Shot Row. West Farve in the Shire. Middle Earth. Does this feel like Warcraft 3 to you? I can actually see semblances of it, but mostly because I've understood and seen some Reforged edited files from like Chronicles of the Second War and stuff. Do 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 do. See if I get copyright struck for that. Do 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 do. It's like it's so bizarre how it has like Reforged has such a sort of rough look to it whilst trying to be like quite modern stuff. Although in all fairness, this is pretty insane that this is like Warcraft 3. Ooh. No. That's this guy. This guy always takes the piss. Please check your VPN. Check your battery.
What is it? All work, right. What? Yes, me lord. All right. What is it? Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. All work. What? Yes, me lord. Ready to what is it? What? Off I go then. All work. All work. Yes, me lord. What? All right. What is it? All work. What is it? Off I go then. Right. What? Yes, me lord. What is it? Yes, me lord. Job's done. All work. What? Ready off to I work. Go then. Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. Job's done.
Okay. I think a lot of these lads do this, and then creep that with the militia.
Job's done. Job's done. What is it? All right. Ready to work. All gold is required. Ready to work. My liege. What? Off I go then. Yes, me lord. All work. Righto. All right. Yes, me lord. Off I go then. What is it? Righto. Yes, me lord. Ready what is it? Better be what? Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord.
Require my assistance.
Job done.
Get up. To battle.
What is it? More work. All right. More work.
Our forces are under attack. What is it?
What? Right. Well, ready to work.
Get up.
Ready for action.
Require my assistance.
More work.
What is it now? Get up. Well,
more work. That's it.
What is
okay.
It? Require my assistance. Well,
ready to work. Yes, me lord.
Get up.
What is it?
What is
what?
it?
Off I go yes, then, lord.
Well,
forces are under attack.
Yes, me lord. Off I go.
You won't like me as a human player. I'm a little bit better.
Yes, what is it?
Well,
it is.
What?
Get up.
Ready for action.
Can hardly wait.
More work. What? Ready to work.
Get up. Require my assistance.
Yes, my liege.
Get up. Well, you require my
What?
assistance.
Righto. What is it? Yes, me
Ready
to
for
work.
action.
Well, perfect. Get on with it.
More work. All right. Yes,
You
me lord.
require my
More work.
assistance.
What? Off I go then.
Our
Is it?
forces
yes,
are under
me lord.
attack.
Ready to
You
work.
require my assistance.
Orders.
Get on.
Say the word.
What is it?
Ready for action.
Come on.
It is.
What is it?
It is. Of course.
Right required. Yes, me lord. All right.
You require
Job's
my
done.
assistance? Well, get on with it.
All work. Yes, me lord.
What is it now?
Orders?
I can hardly wait. You require my assistance?
More work.
Well,
Say the word.
whatever.
What is it? If you want jobs done, yes, me lord.
Get on.
Forces are under attack.
Sorry, yes, me lord.
Well, what is it now?
Aye, my lord. Ready for action.
More work.
Get on.
You need.
Well,
What is it?
what is it? Perfect. Perfect. You require
Yes,
my
my
assistance?
Say the word.
Well, for glory! To battle!
Ready for action.
He's cooked.
You need. Yes, my attack.
Get on!
Orders. On my way. Say the word.
You require my
You need. Say the word. Yes, my
Well, get on!
You need.
Get on! For glory!
Say the word.
You require my
Yes, my lord. Good luck. Orders.
what is it? Well,
Yes, my lord.
what is it?
What is it?
You require my
You ready for action? Say the word. Right. Orders. Yes, my lord. On my way.
require my
You need.
What if he does that every game then? Just goes aggressive. He has a better chance if I'm a different race. Or if he does the similar thing himself. But I play human. I know human a bit better. Still don't know it well enough, but I'm definitely more confident with human than I am with orc or the others. Or the others. Dota 2 has the best auto battler. I see. Looks like you're a little biased there. A little bias.
Hey everyone.
Oh, hello everyone. He's got a good voice. What's this? Quick look at this. Oh, I see. Big lad.
Hey everyone, Wander here, and welcome to the Gem Miner T with a Ruby. The rest of these contribute to anything new.
He's got a
Some
dwarf avatar.
progress bar is filled. That
Do you guys feel comforted when you see a face on the screen? You got the dwarf avatar there. Does that make you feel safe at home? Like you can actually continue to watch the video? There must be something to it. Top is selected, so you'll see featured comments. But it's not yours, yes. You feel like you get your dose of VTubers. Too many of them. There are a lot of VTubers. It's crazy. I think it solves the problem that Marcus was talking about, where some people just don't like to be seen. You can look at me. That's okay. It doesn't matter. You can think what the hell you want to think. But yeah, I do think people should have maybe more confidence in themselves. Perhaps showing themselves off. Use AI to make yourself Garethos. It is easier though if I do it like this. If I just don't show myself, now I don't have to worry about where I'm looking or how my my camera angle is and all that kind of stuff, or how my head is tilted. That's a lot easier. You know, many streams without them. Works out, don't miss them. Simple as. Oh, he looks like a... Oh my god, do you see that tongue? It's a devilish tongue right there. See, you've played Knifey Spoony before. So this is Lampy Orky.
Yes, master. I gladly obey. The damned stand ready. Where shall my blood be spilled?
Alright.
More gold.
This time I'm going to get Lightning Shield.
More gold is required. More gold.
I've never got Lightning Shield before, but it's going to happen this time. Surely. Because this guy's probably going to want to harass. So I want to see if I can do this creek camp quickly.
The damned stand ready.
Do I hate chat? No. I can find chat annoying at times, certainly. They do like to run their mouth.
The damned
Why do I not hate chat? It's because you are entitled to your opinion. Just sometimes your opinion is completely wrong, and you seem to stand by it.
Summon more ziggurats. Summon more
It can be frustrating to deal with people that stand by such a wrong stance.
My life for
More
Nezul.
gold is required.
Disagree with me and you're wrong.
My fate is sealed. I bow to you. Thy bidding, master. I will be done.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
My life for Nezul. I wish only to serve. I gladly obey. Where shall my blood be spilled? My fate is sealed. Thy will be done. Let life cease. Where shall my blood be spilled?
Our forces are under
My
attack.
life for Nezul. Summoning is complete. I gladly obey. Thy bidding, master. Summoning is complete.
To command. Thy bidding, it is destined. I will crush you. Embrace the end by your word. So be it. You want
Damn it, didn't get the goal back properly. That's okay. Blade Master can't get here in time.
What you want?
yours to command. Man walking, I am sworn to this.
I wish only to serve.
Bidding.
Who'd you want to kill?
Yours to command. I am sworn to Nezul. Direct me. Man walking. Thy bidding. Thy bidding. Yours to command.
I bow to you.
Direct me. I am sworn to thy bidding. So be it.
He's doing the predictable spots.
What you want?
Yours to command. It is destined.
Our forces are under attack.
Yours to command.
Thy bidding. Summoning.
You've been very passive this game.
Yours to command. Direct me. Yours to command. What you want? Man walking. So be it. I am sworn to death. Thy bidding. Who'd you want to kill?
Don't think I can creep check that in time.
Embrace the end.
So we'll just do this instead.
Research complete.
So be it.
Captain Sea Call. Red Battle. Our forces are under attack. Vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
Very nice item.
My suit as you. Summoning is complete.
So be it. Proceed. You ran. I am sworn to death. Vengeance is your choice.
Our forces are under attack. My patience has ended. My patience has ended.
I am sworn to death.
Where shall our forces are under attack? Vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
I am sworn to choice.
Just undead imbalance, I suppose.
Our forces are under attack. Summon more Summoning is complete. Upgrade. Cost.
He went for expansion. He was kind of greedy.
I wish you all to serve. I gladly obey. My patience has ended. Vengeance is yours. Rise or die. My patience has ended.
By your call. So be it. Sworn to death. Thy
Time is fleeting.
by
My
your
vengeance is yours. Summoning is complete. Research summoning is complete. My patience has ended. Our forces are under attack.
Speak.
patience has ended. For the Lich King. Yeah!
Thy bidding.
I have heard the summons. I'll see to
Yours
it.
to command.
I'll consume the living and the dead.
I am sworn to Ezreal.
The shadows beckon.
I serve
Yours to command.
the frozen throne.
More gold is required. Research complete.
My might cannot be matched.
My patience has ended.
I await.
What you want?
You reign.
Yours to
Time
command.
is fleeting. The summons. Speak.
More gold is required. More gold is required. More gold is required.
My might cannot be matched.
Research complete.
I serve only the frozen throne.
Yours.
Do I have a spinning seal? You know, I'm not 100% sure if I do. Seem to be playing actually somewhat sensible today. I'm still too sluggish though. Thank you. Right. I'm sure I have a spinning seal.
So be it. Yours to command.
The rest was dead.
Trade places.
The rest was dead. Await. Summon more ziggurats. My life for Nezul.
My might cannot be matched.
Do you have a backup expansion on top of this? Yeah, this is never going to happen for you. Come out of that game and this is what you look at. Oh my gosh. Check this out. Yeah. Oh yeah, that looks good. Oh yeah, that looks real nice, that burger. Wouldn't mind if I could chomp into that. Let me just get my tongue out so I can get a good old tasty lick. This is Warcraft 3. Bilbo's birthday. Lord of the Rings. So yes, this is a reforged Lord of the Rings. That burger looks good. That burger looks good right now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's impressive though, right? Putting all of that up in Warcraft 3. I'll give you a link to it in a moment. Grubby would probably like this, wouldn't he? Although you can't watch it because it's copyright struck if you listen to the music. That's all I can hear in my head. Still, I always think it's impressive when someone goes and creates something like this, because this was never in Warcraft 3, obviously, so someone's gone well and truly out of their way to sort of replicate this and make it work. He's got some fireworks on the back of that car. Why do the wheels look so scuffed? This turning animation isn't right. In fact, it's just the camera work. The Reforged camera work is always so rough. I remember in the original days, like whenever the Reforged camera would just pan slightly, the whole game would just like stutter and slurp. It's just like, I don't know what it is with the Reforged. It doesn't do that in Classic, but if you do it in Reforged, you just... Like, you got the Hobbit to just casually walk off there, and that's pretty good animation. Like, how'd you get it to just casually walk off like he is coming off the cart? He's running up. He's knocking it. No thank you. No more visitors. No more well-wishers or distant relations.
What about old friends?
Gandalf? Bilbo Baggins. My dear Gandalf. Good to see you. 111 years old. Who would believe it? You haven't aged a day. Come on, come in. Look at him go. He's so excited. Oh my gosh. He even gets the banging of the Shan. How do they do that? I'm not being funny, but this is like properly like animated, right? How did he do that? You'd think he used mocap or something. Yeah, it is. It's well done. But still, why? Who's that? That's what Bilbo Baggins hates. Finish my book. Oh, tea. So you mean to go through with your plan? How does Gandalf know about this anyway? If he hasn't seen him in so many years, how does he know what his plan is? Oh, I see. From Frodo. Who isn't in love with the Shire? It's basically Little England, isn't it? The Shire. It's like the best bits of England. The opposite of London. I don't expect I shall return. I love the language in The Lord of the Rings. The way the characters talk, the dialogue. It's just so good. Hey, you got fireworks as well. Wow, look at that. I'm not being funny, but how is this in, like, how's he done this in Warcraft 3? It's not impossible. It's just, it seems like a lot of work. Look, there's a pig. Do you see Gandalf? What the heck is he doing, like a Fortnite dance in the background? That might be a bit... That might break the immersion just a little bit. I'm not saying Gandalf can't dance like that, but you know. Oh my gosh, that looks quite like him actually. That's pretty accurate. In its own scuffed way, that's pretty accurate. The walking animations is the roughest though. I don't remember her in The Lord of the Rings. You want those silver spoons? Go on, take them. Take those silver spoons. Does anyone remember this character? The female one? Oh, off they go. That's the dragon. He's even got soot on the face. Ah, leg it. It's Jurassic World all over again. I wonder if this is almost done in the StarCraft. It's not. It's supposed to be Warcraft 3, but it reminds me of like 2010 StarCraft. You know, those animations. If it's rough and not polished, basically how it would look like if Tychus and Rayna are talking to each other, sort of like their eyes and the mouth movements. It just seems familiar. Brace girls, proud feet. Quentin Tarantino. I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve. I have to go now. I have things to do. I've put this off far too long. We got to 111. I regret to announce this is the end. I'm going now. I bid you all a very fond farewell. Goodbye. Look at that. Gandalf knows. He knows. Yeeted back to his house.
Похоже, ты считаешь эту выходку остроумной.
Брось, Гэндальф.
Бра.
Ты видел их лица?
В мире много волшебных колец, Бильбо Бэггинс, и ни одно из них нельзя использовать легкомысленно.
Это была просто шутка. Хотя ты, наверное, прав, как всегда. Ты присмотришь за Фродо, да?
Одним глазом, а может и двумя.
Я оставляю ему все,
А
Гэндальф.
как насчет твоего кольца?
Lord of the Rings just doesn't quite sound right in Russian, but there you are.
Оно в конверте там на камине.
I can't think of another language it would sound right in, to be
Пустое
honest.
оно в кармане. Вот оно. Странно, правда? Да. Хотя почему нет?
After all, why not? Why shouldn't I?
Надо сохранить его.
Пришло время расстаться с кольцом, Бильбо.
You're Russian. You don't remember when you last watched it in Russian?
Что? Нет.
Ah.
И да. Теперь, когда пришло время, я не хочу расставаться с ним, оно мое, я нашел его.
Не вижу повода злиться.
Если я злюсь, в этом виноват ты.
Russian almost sounds a little bit like a cross between French and German, which would make sense in a way, because it's all kind of somewhat closely linked. There's like hints of French and German. That's just what I'm hearing, at least.
Но мое собственное. Моя прелесть.
Прелесть? Его уже называли так, только не ты.
Какое тебе дело, что я делаю со своими вещами?
That sounds
Я
kind
думаю,
of
это кольцо
Frenchy.
погостило у тебя достаточно.
Ты заберешь его себе.
Бильбо Бэггинс, я тебе не какой-нибудь ярмарочный фокусник.
Do not take me for some conjurer of cheap tricks.
Я хочу помочь.
If I had said Polish, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I'll chuck a bit of Polish in there. Why not?
Долгие годы мы были друзьями. Верь мне, как когда-то. Оставь. Оставь кольцо.
Ты прав, Гэндальф. Его нужно оставить, Фродо.
He's getting his little rucksack on. See, if some guy can create this with Reforged, why the hell could Blizzard not do like much of anything with any of the scenes whatsoever? They couldn't even get like the most basic camera angles to sort of work. And character animations. Are you forgetting something? He's glitched. He's had that ring for so long, has to let it go. He dropped the mic. The only question I really have is if he had the ring with him the whole time, does the ring sort of give you life even if you don't wear it and you just have it nearby? Because he's apparently like 111. Because if he's wearing the ring the whole time, isn't he going to just like attract the wraiths and stuff like that? It's binded. So he doesn't even have to, like, wear it. It's just bound to him. So how do you unbind it, then? Because just dropping it on the ground isn't necessarily going to unbind it. How does he unbind himself from a curse, per se? Possession of the ring extends your life, even without wearing it. Hand it over to someone else, yeah. Take it to a pawn shop. Gandalf and Galadriel got affected just by looking at it. Yeah, because that's because they're super powerful, aren't they? They're basically like demigods or something. So they're too powerful. It would corrupt them too easily. It's the age-old trope of like Sargeras or something. He could never like directly attack Azeroth or whatever. Because he can't get the portal. He knocks off the freaking chandelier. Fuck you, chandelier. They always have to like create a portal. You had to create a portal that was big enough to get Archimonde in, and that took quite a lot of work. You read the books, but Frodo waited around 50 years to go out from the Shire. That's why then Bilbo in movie looks so old. Yeah. No, it's the start of the Lord of the Rings bit, isn't it? Are they retelling like all of it? How are they doing it? I had a bird once, no more. Got 4 birds, a canary and 3 budgerigars. Yeah, there you are. This is a bit more rough, but they're building it all. White Castle. I always remember the badass orc standing outside as the boulder just lands next to him. He just steps slightly to the side. You can translate all this to English. The mini Dota map of Warcraft 3. Yeah, I got a couple of games to put up on YouTube. Mount and Blade Warband. I never played the first one. I really like this second one, though. Okay.
This one pains me.
They did an update for Warcraft 3 today, but I'm not sure what it is. Does anyone know what they actually did? Like, if you load up like your BattleNet, it's like, oh, there was an update, but it's a tiny one. So I think it was like super insignificant. Have I tried the new Legion remix from Blizz? No, I couldn't. I was like, I don't think I can. I didn't do the Mr. Panda. I didn't do the Cataclysm one. I just don't know. I don't think I can do it. 5 new races to Legion remix. But they're all still using the same classes and stuff like that. What were the races? They're all demons now. You get to play as a Doom Guard or an Imp. Yeah. What? I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I might next. I mean, oh my god, it's got to mostly negative now. Wow. Stormgate has got to mostly negative. Oh, I should do that again. Actually, how the fuck? Wait, what's his one say? Let me double check this. Spin, wheel, spin. Spin like your life depends on it. Why is YouTube so difficult? It's a gentle refresh. Oh, there we go. I can't see the thumbnail though. I think you have to do this and then it'll end up working. Don't autoplay. It's going to autoplay, isn't it? Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I know what you're going to do. Oh, there he goes. Okay, let me just do this and this. No auto spinny. It doesn't normally do. I think, yeah. Oh, that's true. Open his channel. There it is. Oh, yeah, look. It says mostly negative. We've been waiting so long. That's what it is. Hey, Disturbed Potato. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for the sub. If you like this content, then subscribe. We have waited a long time for Stormgate to reach its pinnacle. Mostly negative recent reviews. It's been on the border for a long time on mixed. Good or bad, thumbs up, thumbs down. Equal, but now the tides have turned. And Bellular has a video about why Stormgate has failed. So let's find out more, shall we?
Their goal of making... This one pains me, but the news is the news and I gotta report it, and I've got to start with a quote. The bottom line is, the release was undercooked. Now those are the words of Stormgate CEO Tim Morton, and they're honestly kind of damning. You see, Stormgate peaked at 1,000 concurrent players after the full launch, but that was down from 3,000 during early access. And another thing that's down is user reviews. And they've never really been up, because they've never made it far beyond 50% positive.
Exactly. 50% is where it sat for like the longest time, and now it's finally properly starting to dip into that negative.
It's quite brutal, and it's a sad state for one of gaming's most prominent ex-Blizzard teams. Like, this was supposed to be the new RTS from ex-Blizzard talent. So the people who knew how to make StarCraft, but were not being allowed to make more StarCraft. But now we've got the CEO painting a rather dire picture of how things went at his own company. One where the company is quite literally running out of steam. And here's his exact words, quote, Stormgate has not been a commercial success, and though I'm extremely grateful for the players we have, companies run on capital.
Yeah, I don't think the 4 people that are playing right now can probably fund the game.
Now, to some, that statement will seem impossible because, hey, this company raised $40 million in funding. The rough truth is that $40 million will only get you so far, at least.
Especially since he's in California, right, isn't he? I think part of the big criticism is people were criticizing them opening up a big company, the salaries they gave themselves, and the environment, the area. Obviously, they live in America, so they want to live nearby, but we all know there's extortionate rates for where your location is, especially when you're creating movies or video games, whatever it might be. So California is insanely expensive, so...
if your scope and your ambition is what theirs was. But who the hell are these people anyway? So here's the story. Frost Giant launched in 2020 with some serious pedigree. Tim Morton led production on StarCraft 2 Legacy of the Void. And I've got to say, that expansion was a banger. And speaking of bangers, Tim Campbell designed the Frozen Throne Warcraft 3 campaign. One of the all-time greats in gaming. So with pedigree...
Found in a Duratar, he's pretty responsible for that. He was working on that big time. Which is great.
Agree like that, their goal of making a worthy successor to those games feels somewhat reasonable. They wanted to make a truly great RTS, and they decided to build that using their own custom tools called Snowplay. And the plan followed StarCraft 2's eventual business model. You see, StarCraft 2 found success going free to play with its multiplayer, with paid campaign episodes, and then co-op stuff going on top of that. And of course, here with Stormgate, they were going to do that with an ongoing live service with skin sales and new heroes. And over 3 years, they raised $35 million from private investors. Then came the Kickstarter. Not to finish the game, mind you. No, the campaign was meant to fund special editions and a pre-launch beta. That led to another $1.2 million in public funding before the launch. And everything really was teed up for success. I saw the hype amongst some creators, and then their Steam Next Fest demo kind of exploded. It was the second most played. So with all that, you'd think they would be teed up for a perfect early access launch. Of course, the reality is they were not. Those who thought the Next Fest success would translate to something huge were actually right. Early access was huge. It was a huge disaster. And one
I remember the amount of hype. You even had Asmongold playing it. You might say even had, but Asmongold doesn't play RTS. So he'll check out some weird games, though. I'll give you granted. But there's a lot of people that were getting into this game. They wanted to see it succeed and be the next big thing. Obviously, that was the intention from Stormgate. They were like, you like Warcraft? You like StarCraft? Here's Stormgate is the next big thing. You like those two things? This is the game that takes you into the future. You don't have to play anything else. This is the one. Yeah, didn't work out.
One review summed it up perfectly. Quote, you can take the developer out of Blizzard, but you...
Yes, Asmongold has played RTS like Warcraft 3 in the past. He does reference it, I'll give you granted, but I suspect it's probably been about 13 plus years at least since he's probably played RTS properly.
Can't take the Blizzard out of the developer. That must have stung for the team, but it didn't come out of nowhere. You see,
Probably
audiences
longer.
thought they pre-ordered everything at launch, but it turns out they hadn't, because there was a new $10 hero voiced by Simu Liu. That there was an extra purchase was a surprise, but then GameStar pointed out another problem. Frostgiant had actually messed up in Kickstarter and didn't even realize it. Their FAQ had promised people,
It wasn't
quote,
included, was it?
all Year Zero heroes. This was present on the expanded backer tiers, but someone on the team just deleted that line after Frostgiant had already promised a new paid hero for all backers.
Redacted. Just a cheeky little delete, and yeah, that contract doesn't exist anymore. What hero? You don't get any hero. That's not part of the deal.
So yes, that felt bad. Sentiment soured fast. And unfortunately, the game itself didn't help. People thought the art and design side of things was generic. I think they went stylized in a way that not all of their audience appreciated. Some design elements were found to be underwhelming, as was the writing. There was a short campaign with...
The writing was something else. And I haven't actually played the campaign properly since I last visited it, like over a year ago. So I might be overdue to giving it a go and then giving my thoughts, but yeah, the dialogue was definitely rough in a lot of those scenes. Very sort of weirdly millennial, I guess you might say, the sort of the sense of humor. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's cringy and sort of self-aware, which doesn't fit to create an immersive environment or tell the story they're trying to tell, because you're constantly taken out of it with their cheesy jokes and behavior that doesn't seem to fit. As for the gameplay, it's kind of trying to satisfy both the Warcraft audience and the StarCraft audience, and therefore probably doesn't really quite satisfy anyone properly, because we're all die hard about our own thing. I like Warcraft 3 more than I like StarCraft 2. I can play StarCraft 2, but I like Warcraft 3. I play Warcraft 3. If it doesn't play like Warcraft 3, why would I want to play it? And then StarCraft 2 people would feel the same, even StarCraft people. If it doesn't play like the game I want to play, this is too slow. It's too much like Warcraft 3, they say. But for me, when I look at it, I feel like the design and the sort of look of everything and the sound of everything is far more StarCraft orientated, which is fine, but it's not the Warcraft 3 I want, so no one's getting satisfied here.
No offline skirmish mode at launch. That again would have been rough. There was no mod support in day one, and plenty of quality of life issues. Obviously, it was early access. I wouldn't necessarily expect all of those things to be perfect, but it was just that the overall picture didn't feel like something cohesive. And that's the challenge of getting early access right. Yes, it's not the full game, but it still needs to feel like a cohesive thing, because people are actually paying money for it. So the early access launch didn't deliver success, but investor Bitcraft led a new funding round to push the team toward their full launch. And April 2025 brought a complete rework of the early access content. Unfortunately, the player numbers did not budge.
No.
Which again must have been crushingly depressing.
That is... It is. I mean, what can you say? Imagine if you're developing this game, but there's only like 20 people playing it. It's so rough, man. You'd just be so demoralized from that. And they'd have to try to keep a chipper fort because, you know, things can change. You can have a good bit of promo, PR, etc. And then, poof, a big bump. You go a little bit viral or whatever. And then you get the players in. But, oh, yeah, it's sort of, it's a bit foreboding.
If you were on that dev team. Of course, the sentiment did not raise up either, and the 1.0 launch that came in August 2025 did not turn things around either. So in short, the public life of this game is not great. And now, as players are debating whether or not the game is even dead, the CEO has been delivering a month-long post-mortem. CEO Tim Morton published 5 blogs on LinkedIn. And they were
been
all
fighting
about
a lot.
the failure of Stormgate. In every single one, he blames himself for everything that happened. So let's go through these things chronologically. He started by discussing the state of the industry, quite simply saying that audiences demand higher quality than ever before, and it's not just the audiences, it's also investors when it comes to their expectations for the funding that they provide. Then he dove into the RTS genre problem. You see, Stormgate was built on things they learned from StarCraft. And here's what they knew. Campaign players were your biggest audience, but competitive players, well, they were the ones who drove the conversation. Meanwhile, co-op was essential for bringing in new players. The problem? You'd need to hit all 3 modes to truly succeed as an RTS in the modern market. And of course, even StarCraft 2 could not justify a sequel with its revenue, even after it had actually implemented those 3 pillars. Now, Tim Morton says that now he understands that splitting focus was in fact a mistake. They thought they needed to have all of those things to basically make the flywheel work, to get the network effects on their side. But obviously the result is that, quote, every single mode fell short of player expectations. That's obviously quite bad. What about the aesthetic problems though? Well, he basically blames trying to please everyone. There's a little bit of a catch with that. He cites analyst revenue figures for recent successful RTS games, and the third post took aim at a Windows Central article. Now basically that article looked at Steam user reviews showing disappointment across early access, and it suggested that Morton somewhat ignored that players didn't like Stormgate. And he kind of objects pretty strongly here. He agrees that the release was undercooked and that it was his fault. He says he didn't give his team enough time, and he points to StarCraft's 7-year development before Wings of Liberty, or other games like Expedition 33 or Silksong. I mean, like we said in our Silksong video, imagine never having to worry about funding and just the job being to ship the game whenever it's right. That's where the StarCraft team had been. But of course, Tim Morton's job was to worry about the funding because he wasn't Blizzard Entertainment anymore. He didn't have Warcraft money. And the financial side is where the Kickstarter bit them again. Quote, Stormgate is fully funded to release.
I feel like they had quite a lot of time working on this game, right? There's obviously the premise and the concept that goes before they're even properly working on the engine, and then you've got like the 1 to 2 years at least of them doing sort of Gamescom events and such where they're on stage talking about the game and promoting it. Like, there was a long time of working upon this, so I feel like you can't have that as too much of an excuse. Sure, StarCraft had like the 7 years and stuff like that, but I don't quite buy that part of the argument. I feel like they should be prepared going into this, right? You should be more prepared. Otherwise, this is on you, isn't it, really? If I want to sort of like, I don't know, make my own store where I sell cookies, right? I should be thinking about how I'm going to make that store run, the operational costs, staffing, how am I going to get the food, who's my suppliers? If one of my suppliers goes down, am I going to have a backup supplier with which I can get the ingredients to continue creating the product that is useful for my customers to eat? Like, you should be thinking about this before it's even been created. Like, it just, the way he comes across is just like, yeah, we just turned up in a studio one day and just started working on it the last year or two, and now here it is. We were forced to put it out. The reason why they put it out is because they were losing so much interest so quickly after the early access. is they were basically like, they weren't ready to properly like officially release the game. They wanted to take a long time. They wanted to do like 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4 before getting to 1.0, which would be the release. But they kind of had to push it. And yeah, they were hoping it would give it the bump, but obviously, yeah, it middled, didn't it? It didn't really do anything.
That was the campaign promise. According to Morton, Frost Giant meant the game becoming available in early access by that, not the actual full game. You see, early access is when the monetization would start, and therefore would start keeping the game alive, hence $10 heroes at launch. Now obviously, players expected release to mean version 1.0. He also touched on the changed FAQ, saying that a team member's, quote, inexperience led to them to just delete that line. Obviously, players got angry, that created a adversarial relationship with fans, and some then started to forensically analyze Frost Giant for proof of wrongdoing or any trouble, which of course is going to generate more stories that aren't necessarily good ones for the company. And of course now, Stormgate is in trouble. Morton was already talking about layoffs to Bloomberg immediately after launch. Following that, and these blogs, someone then asked him a fairly direct question. The question is this: is there a team working on the game? And here's his response, quote, some work continues, but the only real path forward is through partnership. Stormgate has not been a commercial success, and though I'm extremely grateful for the players we have, companies run on capital. So yeah, he's going to need a big old injection.
Anyone out there got a bit of spare cash to kickstart Stormgate once again? Like, what happened to all those people that were working on it? They're just out of a job now or something? Because the studio doesn't have enough money to fund another project, as far as I know, that they can work on and sell that, right? So they just don't turn up to work anymore or whatever. Like, who's turning out to the studio and turning the lights on and actually making sure the servers are running? I always wonder that kind of stuff. Because the servers have to run, right? The game is out. So unless they shut the game down completely, which it isn't, as far as I know, you can still play it. Someone's operationally funding the game one way or another.
Of money. Now, in the minds of some players, well, this is a confusing situation. And for a fairly simple reason. $40 million. How do you fail when you have $40 million? Okay, first thing to understand.
Too big.
Frost Giant rode the COVID investment wave where, like with many other veteran developers, they just got showered with cash early on. By that, I mean $4.7 million in 2020, another $5 million in 2021.
See, look, going all the way back to 2020, right? This is a lot more than the 2 years or whatever. So what's this sort of like, they've barely had any time to work on the game? It's not true.
And then $25 million in 2022. Now, all that funding was built on a bet. That bet being that the industry thought, it would pay off, right? That's why money was being heaped in. Frost Giant was valued at potentially being worth $150 million when Stormgate released. Again, I wonder what the definition of release is, because if they meant early access, then it certainly ain't worth $150 million. But here's the problem. The industry Stormgate was pitched in, well, it's not the industry Stormgate was released in. And that's not just some trite remark. You see, if investment had have continued at that scale, then Stormgate would have actually had a AAA budget. Would have been humongous. And that was actually the game that they started building. But here's the thing with early stage company funding, right? If you want to get a lot more money in, you do need to have quite a big, bold vision that you will credibly pull off. This team obviously had loads of things that would suggest they were credibly the people to do this job. But obviously, investment trends really did change. And I suppose they could have been left with this humongously scoped, very expensive game, but not really the revenue runway to pull it off. I mean, just for a second, think about this. Their plan was a game truly of Blizzard's scale, right? Campaign, co-op, map editor, multiplayer, like loads of community tournament features, and all of that at a high level of graphical fidelity. Because of course, this was meant to be a new modern game in the StarCraft style. Not just that, it was meant to be basically the spiritual successor. That's a hell of a lot of work. That's the type of lofty ambition that can get you a lot of funding. And in the early days, that worked. They were building to a big scale. I mean, just look at the credits. There are 120 plus names who are in direct development roles on this game. Plus, of course, the supporting structures like publishing teams, voice actors, and composers. And that's along with the outsourcing companies covering art, cinematics, and localization. That's a lot. And let's just do some rough maths here. Take an average California game dev wage of, say, 100 grand. It's a lot of money. I'll say that maybe a third are contractors, and they're ultimately costing the company less than the employees or something. But the studio still, covers rent, utilities, and everything else. You could ballpark their annual burn rate at about $10 million. So that would be the cost to run a year of Frost Giant at full pace. Now, again, that's based on loose napkin maths, but it should give you an idea of the scales we're talking about. And that also doesn't factor in marketing costs or anything else. But consider this. Their largest fundraising was $25 million in 2020. Now, when you think about the costs of these things, your $1.2 million Kickstarter, assume that Kickstarter doesn't take 10%. Assume you don't have rewards to fulfill, probably taking up another 35%. That's just going to be doing a few people for a year, because making games, especially in that region, is expensive. And during a lot of this development...
So I was saying, because it's done in California, it's in that environment as well. So they obviously led it to be successful with that intention of it being successful. But if you can't pull it off, it's going to fall apart quite quickly. What would you guys have done differently for Stormgate? What would your plan be? Do you think they should have just gone all in on the StarCraft audience and not really done the Warcraft? Because I think from a business perspective, that would have been better for them. If they just made the game I think there's a lot more people clamoring for a StarCraft RTS than there is a Warcraft RTS. Even though I like Warcraft RTS and I would prefer that myself, I think generally there would be more people. So by bending themselves both ways, they weren't able to satisfy the StarCraft audience. They just needed to not copy and paste StarCraft 2 per se, but let's face it, people don't like the game to be too different because then it's so alien that they don't want to play it. So it needs to have a lot of semblances that play like StarCraft 2, the fast pacing, the aggression, the multiple expansion points of defense. So creating those epic moments that people can watch and enjoy, because StarCraft 2 had a lot of tournaments, a lot of people watched that. So they had some sort of flow from the beginning of the game to the end of the game that kept people hooked. They needed that, I think. I think the creep camps and stuff like that, whilst it satisfies the Warcraft audience, it didn't particularly satisfy the overall general RTS audience.
It truly was expensive. It's a little bit of an anecdote, but I've heard...
Dave would say, I think they should have brought a more appealing story with sensible game. Yes. Well, without going down that path too deeply, I feel like the game felt a little woke, right? In terms of the design, a little bit wishy-washy, and the characters felt a little not very gritty, not very grounded. Like, you think of the StarCraft universe, Reyna, Tychus, Kerrigan, they're badass. The characters in this one were sort of giggly and silly. They didn't feel very real or people that I really wanted to get behind. So that's my opinion in regards to the story and the dialogue. I felt like that was lacking. I wasn't like getting behind these badass characters. Oh, how is this character going to play in the game? I can't wait to play them, RP as this character or whatever.
A few little stories of just some people I know over there who back then would be talking about, like, say, losing a candidate whenever they're trying to hire people to offers that were like north of 300k. And certainly, and I don't want to say what role it was because I don't want it to be identifying, but let's just say it wasn't a programming role. And I mean, that just gives you a sense of how expensive that old bubble really got. But hey, to make the best games, you need the best talent, you need to be in the best place. California is that place, and that's the way that things are done.
See, the other thing is I'm pretty sure they didn't have much of a marketing team. So they had all these other funds going into development of the game, which rightfully should be the case. But perhaps they should have spent some of that crazy money they were already spending on a little bit more marketing, PR, to expose the game even more. Obviously, they kind of knew that they had people behind it because of people expecting something. Anyone that's played a Blizzard game would probably have been somewhat aware of Stormgate. Not anyone, but, a lot of people, particularly the RTS, they were somewhat aware of Stormgate just by being associated or knowing what Blizzard were and what the RTS games were, because they kind of took that mantle. But they didn't, as far as I know, a lot of the time they really didn't have people promoting them. I'm a bit lazy with that kind of stuff. I don't do any marketing or whatever promotion for myself, but I probably should, though. And as a big video game company themselves, they absolutely should have done.
And the way that early stage company funding is done is, you get money. That gives you a runway, you make progress, and then you move from, your Series A to your Series B and your Series C, and you do pull in more and more and more money. Now, if Frost Giant was, say, an AI research lab, they'd be doing great right now. Problem is, they're a games company, and that's not really where the money's been going to these days. So the budget that Frost Giant started with was pretty big. And what that did is it ended up being pretty much all that they would end up getting. So no wonder Morton is saying that if they made the game now, they'd have to outsource to outside of America. They'd maybe have to use more generative AI. Basically, they would have had to have done loads of things differently. So they were left in a situation where they were unable to do further large-scale funding raises, and that just meant they had to do a launch with what they had, because cutting features that you've publicly announced doesn't exactly make you look like a company that's valued at $150 million. And at both early access and full launch, well, what happened is you ended up with a Stormgate that did not have enough time in the oven. It was undercooked. The CEO even says that himself. It was a game split across half a dozen different development areas, all because they were trying to hit a target that was set when the games industry was entirely different and where their expectation of future funding was not in line with the timeline that we've ended up in. So where are we left? Well, Tim is not mincing words about the state of the game anymore. He says every single mode fell short of player expectations. That's a massive thing to say, but it's true. I do appreciate honesty. Now, it doesn't change anything for Stormgate as it currently stands. There are remaining developers still working in the game, and they've teased a new update as recently as last week. But here's the truth. Stormgate's problems didn't start at launch. They did not start at early access. It wasn't Simu Liu's fault. He didn't come in and kill the game. No. It wasn't the Kickstarter either.
You say that, but you've always got to be careful about who you use to promote your product, because I know that Simu Liu has upset quite a lot of original gamers with some of his political takes that he might put on Twitter. I'm not going to bring those out to you, but you can do your own research. So when you have certain people promoting your game and then they see, oh, this person's involved, that can have a knock-on effect. It certainly can do. So it's very important who you get on board. You don't want people that alienate through their own political vices. There's too many celebrities, dare I say, on Twitter that open their mouth just a bit too much when perhaps they should just keep it shut for the good of the company, themselves, and everyone else involved, because they're just going to piss people off. Not to say you can't have those political opinions, but perhaps you should maybe create another account for those specific opinions rather than using those as your general brand, because you are associated with that brand. Now that brand is associated with Stormgate, and then people look at that and they go, yeah. It reinforces their idea that the game was woke or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Stormgate's problem started whenever they tried to reach an incredibly difficult goal, a strategy game that would surpass StarCraft 2 on all levels. And they did so expecting the industry would rise up. I love those StarCraft cinematics. Because you know what? They'd done it before. They made StarCraft 2. But like so many developers in recent years, it didn't pan out. Things changed around them. They didn't end up with the resources and the time they thought they would have, and that meant that some of their public statements ended up not ringing true. And that meant that players are now dealing with.
They should have projected more for that, though.
Been undercooked. As for the people,
especially with the huge funding they got in the beginning, that's more than they were expecting. I'm pretty sure.
Try to do updates. They'll probably try to do what they can. Maybe it's because they haven't worked out their new strategy yet. Maybe it's because they think if they can hold on, that maybe they will find the investor that they need, someone to come in and rescue them from this situation.
So their plan is just to constantly keep getting bailed out. That's not a good plan.
So the game can finally end up being cooked. Obviously, that is a slim chance. And as far as the Blizzard Studios go, this is undoubtedly the one that's had the most issues. I mean, maybe there have been more issues at Bonfire, because I think they've basically been a bonfire for cash for many, many, many years. They have finally unveiled something that does actually look pretty neat. There's obviously the other raft of Blizzard Studios, the Dreamhaven raft, and if you want to find out what's going on there, you should watch this video next, because the two games that have came out from under them, really good, but unfortunately, they're now having to lay off staff.
Yeah, I heard a little bit about that. That was a good video there from Bellular. Lovely. I like the insightful commentary. What can you say about Stormgate? And you say, why didn't I tell them? I mean, I kind of did, to be honest. Like, see if I can find my video. Witty Stormgate. It might be here. There you go. That's a year ago. Why is Stormgate bad? Like, you say, why didn't I tell them that it was bad? Why didn't you tell them not to be bad? To not be bad? Why is Stormgate bad? Stormgate review. Right? It's literally right there. That's a 38-minute video that goes into a lot of detail about criticizing what is the Stormgate, the overview of the features, criticisms, user interface, how that scuffed the story, heroes and units, Snowplay engine, the audio, and then obviously the mechanics of the gameplay itself, 1v1, co-op, etc. So if you want to check that video out, feel free to do so. That's right there for you. I don't know if I want to revisit Stormgate, but, you know, if there's enough, I don't know, feedback from you guys for me to do so, then perhaps I shall. If not, then thanks for watching. I've got a more fun one to react to now. Slightly less depressing, because who cares? We can take the, I don't think we need the auto caption on this. Okay. All right, let's do it. Oh, yes. You resent the screenshot I posted about the DM in Discord. Did you? What's this? Ah, what's this? From Arturs. Kill yourself, Blizzard cocksucker, Warcraft fetishist, Starcraft obsessed, cultist retard, moron cunt. Imagine ignoring every single RTS that exists and pretend that only Blizzard RTS exist. Couldn't be me, because I'm not a faggot dipshit. Can't fuck with like you. Moron, go fuck yourself. And then I say, did you like the review? Yes. Trying to offend me or insult me is never going to work, because I just don't give a fuck. It's just like, I don't take it seriously whatsoever. You'd have to come at me with a much more legitimate angle for me to sort of like actually feel threatened, I suppose. If it's just someone just spouting off like every buzzword under the sun, I can't take that seriously, can I? How can I possibly take that seriously? Was that the PR guy? I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, because some of those guys probably, you know, watched the videos and stuff like that and were probably pissed off about it. And like I was talking about, you know, the simile or whatever, they get a bit political, they get a bit mouthy. They're working for the company, they just need to sort of, you can have your opinions, just maybe keep them to yourself or to your close friends. But they won't hold themselves back from, you know, throwing them at you publicly. And it never makes them look good. Especially against me, I don't care. I'm not going to be like worried about what someone thinks because they saw someone write that about me. Unless I'm angry after playing 1 versus 1. Yeah, there's a few things that can really upset me. 1 versus 1. I'm a bad winner. I'm a bad loser. I don't like losing. Yeah, I put myself in situations where I can lose quite easily because of 1 versus 1. My sister can annoy the fuck out of me. I love my sister dearly. She's an amazing person, a wonderful person, but she can get under my skin sometimes. Not that she does that anytime recently, but more when I was younger, I suppose. So, yeah, she knows how to piss me right off if she wants to. Okay, let's have a little look at The Witcher. You got an older sister. Yeah, me too. Do I challenge her to a 1 versus 1? Well, the funny thing is when I was younger, she used to chase me around the table because I would sort of do something to annoy her, and then she would chase me around the table. And as long as I kept moving fast enough, she couldn't catch up with me. So I was on one side of the table, she's on the other side of the table. I remember her doing that. But obviously now the tables have turned. You can't chase me. You can't do shit to me. I'm a lot bigger. I'm a lot stronger. So you can't pull that trick anymore. I was very small as a kid. I am still kind of small, really. I'm not really like a tall person or anything. I'm only 5'10". But as a kid, I was very small and very skinny. Absolutely. So up until I was like 14 or 15, it's only literally like the last couple of years of school that I actually started to grow. Otherwise, I was always very, very small. She had a problem in pathing. Yes, yes, absolutely. There we go. 141. So The Witcher has had its troubles. It's tried time and time again to tell its own story, not the original from The Witcher, go its own way, perhaps with a little bit of inclusivity, a little bit of diversity, and with as little Henry Cavill as possible. And they finally did it. They finally got their wish to get rid of Henry Cavill. The one guy that actually worked on the project and actually cared about it, they managed to get him out, and they got someone else in. So let's see how Season 4 is going to go down.
Geralt, you've spent a lifetime battling monsters and men.
Looks like CGI when you see his face instead of Henry.
Your entire being is dedicated to finding someone who you fear you failed. You're Ciri.
Always lost, never found.
She's not who she says she is.
None of us are.
We are joining Geralt across the continent to reclaim her.
What a company I've ended up with.
Something is shifting on this continent. Belgafort is gathering an army. Whatever he's up to, Ciri's at the center of it.
She will be mine.
Can we win this fight? We can if we build an army of our own. We need to save Ciri.
We are stronger together.
You'd abandon a life of peace to join me on a death march.
Until the day you die.
Is that Morpheus? Lawrence Fishburne?
Anything about an
Looks like him.
Graveyard of death.
Let's fucking move!
That might be the one thing I actually like about it then, because I really like Lawrence Fishburne.
Will humanity survive another day?
Saving someone is the most important job.
The Witcher is in a state of flux. You are becoming something new.
Today we fight for our future! How will you be reborn?
That's a good line at the end there. How will you be reborn under the circumstances? So, what did you think of that trailer? Give me your thoughts and opinions. I'm going to go through it a little bit, but I just want to show off the like to dislike ratio. There are like 8.5 people, 8.5 times the amount of people that disliked it versus that liked it. And it's been seen by 1 million, over 1 million, getting 1.5 million now. It's getting buzz, but not in the right way. Even my browser refused to recommend this to me. I had to look it up. Remember, guys, it's not Liam's fault. It's the producers. Yeah, I do feel a bit bad for Liam. I've seen him in other movies and stuff like that. I don't mind him. He's very sort of okay. He does the job. I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's great. He's just good, right? I don't have a criticism for Liam per se. And I guess if he can get his paycheck, then so be it. Someone's going to fill the role. They pissed off Henry Cavill enough that he can't do it anymore, so they want to continue the series because they still need to finish up, right? This is where one of my criticisms is. They need to finish up telling their story, which was never the original story. It was obviously the intention to make Ciri the girl boss, and I can't remember the witch, her name. I can't remember now. I've seen The Witcher. I've seen them. I've seen the seasons. I barely remember sort of like a lot of the details now because I probably repressed it, to be quite frank with you. It was only good in the first season, and that was because of the gravelly aspect that Henry brought to it, and you actually got to see more of him. Once you got to season 2 onwards, things started to really get kind of cheesy and weird. Like, where they took the characters, and then they would often basically make Henry go sit in a cabin somewhere and talk to someone that's in a bed whilst the other characters are doing the adventuring. You'll be lucky if you get like 5 to 10 minutes of Henry in a lot of those episodes. It was very odd. It wasn't supposed to be his story. Well, it was supposed to be his story, but they didn't want to tell his story. They wanted to tell the girl boss story. And now, like I say, they get to do that. They get to fulfill their dreams, have their cake and eat it. But, I mean, yeah, we'll see how that goes. And applause for Netflix for leaving the comment section open. Let's effing move. It's even worse than I thought. I didn't catch that. Yeah, they're sort of like this bringing in the millennial language and such. I do like to blame it on that a lot. Being a millennial myself, of course. Geralt losing his signature rough voice. Yeah, he was too softly spoken during that bit. I remember that. Because it was only like 2 minutes ago.
We are joining Geralt across the continent to reclaim that.
What a company I've ended up with.
What a company I've ended up with. He's doing like an impersonation, but he doesn't have the gravel that Henry brought. Now, you can't exactly blame him for it, because they'd have to do some audio editing, because he doesn't actually have that gravel naturally, but it is missing. He looks like he's cosplaying. That's what I'm seeing. And that's a little biased, because I know how Henry Cavill looked, and he looked awesome, so it doesn't look terrible, just looks like he's cosplaying. It doesn't look like he's actually the Witcher. It just looks like it's someone they've asked to put on the suit and basically pretend. And that's kind of what it is, right? That's kind of where we're at. Imagine having all the stories and dialogue, all the fandom, all the guaranteed success, and the best cast for your lead, and then just shitting on everything. They did that a long time ago, though. They did that a long time. Do you remember when they were doing the advertising for like the last season, the last part of season 3? And they had like billboards showing Henry Cavill and saying, he's still here. As if to say to you, make the most of it. We still have him. Come and watch our show. We still got him. So what's their billboard now? Because they don't have him anymore. They acted so smug, and the creators of the show treated him like crap. Because I'm sure he could probably be a little difficult to work with. Not in a bad way. Probably in a good way, right? He's like that kind of guy. You know, we would go to a job interview and you're like, my downside is that I just work too hard. You know, you have to come up with a positive and a negative. The guy loved The Witcher. He loved the series. He loved the books. He was giving them constant thoughts and critique, and they were just like, fuck off. We want to tell our story. Yeah, it's The Witcher. Yeah, we're producing a show called The Witcher within the Witcher universe, but we don't really want to do The Witcher. Go away. Go away with all of your facts and logic about how the thing is supposed to be and how people want it to be. We that's not what we're interested in. We want to show more diversity, more inclusivity, as you saw throughout the show. It's just, bloody hell. I saw the Fantastic Four actually recently. That was like every single shot of the audience. There was like black woman, female Asian, black male, and maybe a white guy in the background. And they had multiple times. They did that with the kids as well. All the kids were like multi-diverse as well. It's too noticeable. I'm not saying that you can't have some diversity, but it's so forced. The problem is people don't like it shoved down their throat. It's so forced. Have a fucking area where there is only Asian people or something, because that's more realistic, right? You go to fucking Asia, there's not exactly a ton of English people rolling around or Swedish people rolling around. That's okay. I'm not saying to Asia, hey, where the fuck are all the English people? Where the fuck are all the Swedish people? That's fine. You do you. So why the fuck do we have to do that all the time and like literally force medieval England, and there's like more black people than there are white people and stuff like that? What the fuck? It's so noticeable. Even if you're blind, you can see it. And it's an insult, really. It's like, you can tell a story, but make it somewhat realistic. Otherwise, what the fuck are we doing? Oh, it pisses me off when I think like, because this is what they made their bed and now they have to sleep in it. This is what they did. They pushed the one guy off that actually cared about it, and they've done this themselves, and they get everything they fucking deserve at the end of the day. It just pisses me off when they do this. Henry really dodged a bullet getting out of that mess. He stayed there for so much longer than he should have done as well. That's the thing. You know, he was probably like, I still need to try to help this show do well because I care about The Witcher. You know, that's what he was thinking. But even him at the end was just like, I've been pushed out so much. I can't even. This isn't Geralt of Rivia. This is Jerry from the Rivers. Yeah. Geralt cursing. Yennefer using sword. What the hell? I don't even know The Witcher that well. But even I know that this ain't supposed to be The Witcher. That's what I mean. Like, people are going to notice this. How much money does Netflix have? They're the next Disney, right? They are just like, how much money can we burn creating products that no one wants to watch? Because of our ideology, we just cannot help ourselves.
The central of it.
So that's the bad guy. We know he's the bad guy.
Whatever he's up to, Ciri's at the central of it.
He's got a scar, he's got a busted eye, and he's got a bit of a scowl. So he's going to be a little one-dimensional, I imagine. They're probably not going to give him much. Honestly, I'm surprised he's actually not white. But yeah, I was just like, have a bit of nuance with it or something. But they've just gone full on, he's bad guy. You got all the ladies there. That's something you notice a lot. See, the blokes are in the background, the women at the front. Again, I'm not saying you can't do this, but if you're setting it in this world, right? Who goes to war? The men go to war. Women don't go to war, do they? Right? So you keep setting these worlds and this environment that doesn't tell the truth. So you see it with your eyes, and your eyes know that the show is lying about the truth. It's just... You can't help but notice it. It just...
Right. We can if we build an army of our own.
There you go, the girl bosses.
We need to save Ciri.
Teaming up.
We are stronger together.
That's definitely Lawrence Fishburne, yeah. That might be the one reason to watch it, because he's always good. He's always good. No matter how bad this show is, I'm sure he's going to bring a good performance to it. Cool guy. They brought those two back together again, even though obviously that's not Henry anymore. There's Ciri doing a little bit of dodging. Let's have a little look at that choreography. Come on, Henry. I mean, Liam. That's probably going to be the look of Ciri throughout the whole show. It's just this kind of sort of almost distant anger, or sort of sense of like, how dare you? I get that impression. Here he goes. He's going in for the sword. What's he doing? What's he up to? What are we doing? Oh, you aimed a bit high there. You aimed a little high. She was never that tall in the first place, so why? What the fuck? He's looking over here. He's aiming his sword up here. She could only be that tall if she was standing at her tallest there, if she was in that position where his hand is. At the moment she's here, so it looks like she's taller, but she isn't. Maybe that's why they've done it. What the fuck? She barely even ducked as well. It's not like she's even doing much choreography there, is it? It's like, all right, we're going to need you to do this impactful physical scene. It's going to be really difficult. All right, a sword's going to be coming at you. It's like that much. It's not like a getting all the way down or anything like that. It's just barely moving. This again, like it's always the stunt guys. She's not obviously a stunt lady, but they have to do so much work to try to make it look somewhat realistic, but it's just terribly done. It's just insulting. Look, right there. Swing your sword back round and chop her in the back of the neck. She's completely exposed. See, you could get her there. What's he doing? Look, what's he doing with his hands? He literally had her. He literally had her. Look at that. Look at the angle of the sword. Boom, boom, boom. But hand just stops. Waits for her to bring the knife in. Is that what the combat is going to be like? Because I'm not impressed. Oh, wait, there's another girl boss thing. This makes me sound like a misogynist, but you can't help but notice it. Although I do appreciate the attire. That's the one thing they got right.
Will humanity survive another day?
Get him. He's completely exposed. Was there any blood in that? Ah, they did. They had a little blood spurt there. So there is a little bit of gore in this. Not much, though. There's a tiny little blood there, you can see.
Saving someone is the most important job.
The Witcher is in a state of flux. You are becoming something new.
Today we fight for our future! How will you be reborn?
So, is this The Witcher? Or is it, I don't know, what would you call it? The Witcher at home, I suppose. Maybe that's what they have to do. I mean, the show was already falling off a cliff, right? In terms of the way it was kind of shown and the story was told is really the biggest problem, because they did put some effort into like the CGI and sort of like the art, the design of the buildings and the craft. It looked a bit cheesy. It looked a bit more modern than it probably should do for its era, but I can't really fault that stuff all so much. Sure, it's not perfect, but you know, you've only got so much of a budget. But it's the narrative that really pissed me off when watching The Witcher. It just didn't feel very real or realistic, and the way the characters behaved, it was so forced. It wasn't like flowing. It just felt like, oh, this is the moment for Henry Cavill to sit down in a cabin and talk to someone in a bed for half an hour whilst the girls go off, or the woman pickpocket in that Fate that they had. I think it was season 2. And she's got like all this weird hairstyle that just wouldn't seem like it fits in that environment. And she's like a kind of a bitch, but she kind of got away with murder because the story kind of let her get away with it. It was realistic. She would have just got completely punished. I don't know. It's just like, I'm not optimistic. But saying that means it could be the best show I'd ever seen, because I'm expecting absolutely nothing from it. Let me know what you guys think. But there you go. That's my thoughts and opinions on The Witcher Season 4 official trailer from Netflix. What a thing. What a thing. That is, looks like a Marvel show. You put a rep disgusting hate individual who sent you the DM spray, went through my screenshots and Steam. What's this? That's the wrong link, that is. You put -rep disgusting and hateful individual on the guy who sent you a DM Steam profile. He went through my screenshots on Steam and commented okay space racist on them. What the hell is this? Riga Latvia. He's got 1 game ban on record. Drawing of me. So this is the kind of person that we know we're dealing with here. That's your average Redditor. Redditor, isn't it? Let's face it. See, it's basically exactly what you think. Exactly what you think. Yep. Yep. No surprises there. And these people are always like the loudest and most vile on the interwebs. They always have like the most horrible thoughts, opinions, and just like the way they behave. They basically live in a bubble. That's why they act that way. Because they don't know how to act in real life. Girls' feet? He's in a public group for girls' feet? It's just like, he's really going out of his way to show he's a degenerate, I suppose. -rep, disgusting and hateful individual. Yeah. What a lovely person. 5k hours in Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, Croyville might like him then. Well, those two might get along just well. Really well indeed. Best of pals. Can you add me on Steam? You can do. I don't really do anything on Steam though. I just need to do a massive purge. You just have tons of people add you, but then nothing, you know. They probably have the same political takes. Yes, I think we could know which way he's leaning politically. You need to play the Dota 2 customs for Steam? Do I now? Is that what I need to do? One of these days, perhaps. Yes, the balanced hero survival. I will host it. I'll be back in a moment. See what happens. Okay. Right. Let's get this started then. Boom, ba boom. Let's make this down. Away we go. Oh. Balanced here survival. 0.83. See if it crashes. What do I think about Henry Cavill and his project of Warhammer 40k? Oh yeah, I'm on board with that. I just hope he gets, you know, gets an actual product that cares about his thoughts, his opinions, and what he brings to it. Because he's not been very lucky with that, let's say that. He's not been very lucky at all. Huh, you got Darth Vader. Big old tanky pig. Do I get the pig? Bro Fader. Oh, Lord Fader. I see. Darth Fader. Yeah, let's see what he can do. Seems like he might be strong. How are we going to play him? Are we going to utilize Frost Nova? Shockwave is super cheap and does quite a lot of damage. Have a balance here survive with a key. That's 615 initial damage, which is pretty spicy. Which way to go? Going slightly spell damagey. Gonna have to level up that shockwave if I can. That'll be good. Oh, okay. Ah, there's nothing that builds up his stats over time. Okay. Got Decimate though. But yeah, there's no greedy option here. I'm not taking Killing Blow, I'm not taking Assassin's Blade, I'm not doing Summon, so Decimate is basically your only option here. The Shadow Strike scale spell damage. It says physical damage. It does do physical damage, but I think it might take into account spells. Inner Fire is fine, and Brilliance Aura. Make him a bit of an all-rounder. As for items, I'm not exactly sure yet. You can just take a few bits and bobs and then work it out as you go. I like the Brilliance Aura so I can actually cast. Oh, that Decimate. I like the way he's striking down with his sword as well. Treat got me. He got me. War Stomp is good. Even with the duration lowered, I suppose. It's still good control. It always bugged me that this is on like a 20-second cooldown. Quite long. I can always unlearn one of them. If you take that. Mask of Death. Attack an enemy that's debuff. I think that might remove the Shadow Strike. Could have done Shadow Strike and Frost Nova. But then it's cooldown. No, not sure. I'm not going to take an ability. I'm always a bit shy because I'm always thinking about what to take, what to do. I need a bit more time to think about how I'm playing those. Get him out of here. Don't think I'm gonna finish it in time. Yeah. Nothing to buy there that I need at the moment. You could take that temporarily for the PvP. Be okay with that. Probably don't need the Sobi mask that much. I don't know. Let's take that. War Stomp, do I take the Spike Carapace just for the bonus damage? He's not really that much of an auto attacker, I don't think. I'm gonna unlearn. There we go. Need a bit more mana. Don't forget to use that. No gold there. No gold. That's finally something I could definitely use. I don't know if he really needs the Gloves of Haze. Just buy them because they're generally quite good. Pushes the target away. Don't think I need any of that stuff, really. That one, maybe. Don't. Do I want that? No. Quite a high mana cost for the damage it does, though. It's not free. Keeps getting rid of my inner fire. Cheeky scam. Just about surviving at the moment. Right. Not really too keen on any of this stuff again. Your next instance deals 40%. Can they be charged by damage? And you have to click on it. It's kind of clunky. I'm gonna relearn that. Oh, Dispel maybe. I think Dispel is a bit scummy though, but it is strong. Not too keen on the other stuff. The critter one is okay. Dispel and Mr. Critty. Those two stand out to me. Not too keen on the banish. Doesn't work very well with Shadow Strike. Or below 50% melee with spells do so damage. I'd say take that and then just go with that. As for the thingamajig, just won't pick anything yet. Can reduce the cooldown of a spell, but which one? Hex, maybe. It's not too impactful, but these little buggers. Really annoying. Oh, yes, that as well. Because I was about to drop an Infernal, but I would never win if he's got this. My traits, I'm not too keen on them. You can take 6,000 gold, I suppose. It's not a great trait, though. 6,000 gold is how much wood? So 2,250. That's 50 wood. You can do that 10 times. 50 wood, 2,250, 50, 100, 150 wood. So it's basically like leveling up an ability to max once and another ability halfway through. I'm not too sure on that. Keep going.
Not enough.
Big damage. Yeah, I don't know. You can do that maybe. You have got some spells, but I don't know. I had the Dispel. I could have used the Dispel on the Murlocs. I should have done that. I kind of didn't. It takes a little while to get into the swing of using your abilities. But the YouTube comments won't understand that. They're out for blood. Don't know if that stacks. I don't think that does. Interesting item if it does. Tower's really good. Really, really good. Should definitely buy that. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I don't know, it's just I'm hesitating on taking any of this. But yeah, Hex on a shorter cooldown, maybe. Shockwave on a shorter cooldown. Use those spells a fair bit and you can get the extra damage, but am I even getting the extra damage there? It says deals 170 bonus damage. I assume it was, because I didn't see the plus. That's good for sustain. Frost. It's rare. I didn't get it last week. Scourgebone Chimes. $200. This is good for PvP, this one.
We must act.
But I'm not completely convinced. I'm still struggling though. Hang on. I need to see what my abilities are. A cooldown 20. Yeah, it's only really... You dare polymorph me? Oh, there's another level. Wow. Truly is the level that keeps on giving. I don't have Volcano to reduce that cooldown. I think Hex been... It'll be like 12 seconds instead of 20 seconds. It's just not the biggest deal, is it really? It's better on a spell. Alright, let's get rid of this now. I'm not really using that all that much. Definitely level up Shockwave. I might even level Shockwave cooldown from 8 seconds? It's so short. I could make it a 5-second cooldown, right? I'm almost tempted to do that portal, but I better not. God, blimey. Still going again. Double chest. 12,000 gold. See, 20% spell damage really isn't that. That's you can get an item that costs 4,000 gold. That gives you that. So it's almost like the 6,000 gold is better, but then that does save you an item slot. But do you see what I mean? It's like... The movement speed one, maybe. I just don't know. It's this one I'm struggling on like crazy. It's buying so much time. The next instance of spell damage deals 40% damage and nearby. I guess I can just try that one. I'm gonna fuck it up though, probably, but... I'm gonna pause the shot there because there's an item I might want. I've got some catching up to do. Hello, Clancy. I've become a dedicated fan and support. Oh yeah, that sounds suspicious. Oh, I see. So then it's just whatever the next spell is. Yeah, that's kind of strong. Could have done with that item though. That'll make killing him a bit easier. The click of truth. Ah! You came out of that hex so quickly. It's not good. Even before he still kills me. Oh god. Stop him. I can't hex him or anything. Oh my gosh. Please, sir. Please. Have a heart. I don't even want to turn around and attack him because he might just one-shot there. Alright, there we go. You're supposed to do the decimate there on that hit, but never mind. I'll do it again. All it takes is one cheeky little bugger just to one-shot me. Right, there we go. I don't think I'm going to stack that item. I'm going to take that. Probably don't need this anymore, although that was helpful there. Increase the spell damage by 50%, but cause you to lose 2% of your maximum mana per second. I've got quite a lot of maximum mana, so it's going to lose loads. No matter how much Brilliant Sword I get. I'm kind of tempted. Might even just take that for the PvP, but again, an extra 50% spell damage is pretty big. So like, let's not actually play the summoner. That's odd. I think like summoner like 10 times in a row. Block a negative spell that an enemy casts on a hero once every 5 seconds. What if I try this? How much mana am I losing? Can't really test it. Level up the Brilliant Sword and see if I can get away with keeping that. As for this, the movement speed is good to keep casting spells. So I go to movement speed.
More lumber is required.
Ta-da. Got him. I wasn't exactly sure what was happening there, but got him. Now I need Mana Shield. Give Mana Shield back. I kind of want that item, but I'd have to give something else up for it. And there is the problem. Do I really need this? If you get enough of those, that really is like loads of ammo. Loads of mana. It's not that expensive either. It's like a 30-second cooldown. It's pretty reasonable. If you can get that, get that to like 1,000 mana, get a few more of those. I'm gonna need to clear. Spend money to make money. So we've got level 10 there. Inner Fire isn't that necessary. It's just, it's a pretty good buff for not too much cost. Get some money, get some money, get some money. So is that mana doing okay? Is that mana doing alright? Because that's what we need to be balancing. Of course it's gonna go down more when I put more into spells. And 4th basic attack. That one's curious. 200% of base damage. Oh, I don't have the greatest base damage now. So it's not really worth it. That's better for someone that can get like a huge amount of spell damage and base damage, which I don't. Old school days. Finger of death. What's our hero stats? 158. Nice. Thank you. Excuse me, sir. Oh, mana's really good. Am I even losing mana here? What are the items bugged? Oh, it's once you go below 75%. I see. So yeah, having ways to get your mana back up to 100%. It's really good. I don't think you can have this. I ain't got enough armor for that. Although that's tempting, right? I do get armor from the inner fire. And he's gain 50% spell damage for 3 seconds. That's so short. Too painful to use that with all my other items. Gymnastic
Don't forget to thumbs up the video and subscribe.
That's right.
Any Twitch primes in chat?
Like and subscribe, like and subscribe, like and subscribe, like and subscribe. Spell damage. Oh, I don't know. Do I want to try that armor? Do we need the super fast attacks? I don't think we need the super fast attacks in between. Let's say we don't. Let's just try this for the moment.
More lumber required.
It's only 4.43. It's like next to nothing. That might be bugged, I don't know. Oh. Get him out of here. Hey, it's your boy, Manarax. That's got reduced down to 165 base damage now. I mean, I will have that mana, but I don't know if we can justify memes. I feel like I need a bit more sustain. Like the lifesteal item or something. Scales with inner fire. Yeah, it probably does. Mana for it. That's right. Kind of hard to know how exactly I'm playing this character at the moment. It does seem like he does damage. I can't always watch his mana the whole time now. There's some mana regeneration on this and armor, which is pretty good. So I might be tempted to take that for the time being. Probably lose the Shadow Orb fragment because, I mean, that's not doing much and I'm not going to buy enough of them. I wanted to find a few more of these, realistically, so I could definitely keep my mana. Because you need that as a backup. This one does heal. The heart, some health. Yeah, but it's based on a summon, so I'm not sure on that.
More lumber is required.
Ah, not sure. Yeah, that damage goes up a lot.
At last.
Does this even work anymore? I'm not seeing this even come up. I feel like that's just broken. See, like my mana's gone all the way down now. What's happened to this? That's just stopped working. Maybe it's working now because it did something when I clicked on it, but the icon doesn't properly adjust itself. I think taking this might be better. It makes it hard for them to attack. I do need to worry about the mana regen because the spell cast has gone up so much. Problem is you lose maximum mana. You need alternate ways to get mana. Mana Axe is useless. It does have mana regeneration on it. Yeah. It's too risky, Mana Axe. Let's get rid of that. I'll get rid of it. It does get me in trouble a lot of the time. That's got mana regeneration on it as well. What I want is I want to find a load of acorns. How many times do we have to re-roll for that shit, man? Ah, that's the one I think. That's probably worth taking.
More lumber is required.
Probably just mass int now, to be honest. Although it does kind of hurt on this one, but if I keep my mana high enough, I don't know if I can trust re-rolling to find the mana gem. 1, 2. Oh, nice. That wasn't too bad. Ooh, how many more, though? How many more? One more. That's up to 1,050 now. Actually, I'd rather just keep finding more of those if I could. Okay. That'll do. So I kind of need to balance it out a little bit, not to go too crazy and get below 75%. But if I do, then I can blow a bit and then do this. So if you use 1200 when you're at 1000, that gets you easily above 75%, so you could do it when you're at 700. So 700 mana might be the lowest I want to get, but keeping an eye on all of that is much more difficult than it sounds in PvP. Syndra's going hard. He turned into a Dragon Hawk. Use your next instance the spell deals and effects can only be charged by damaging enemies 10 times. Still felt like it was never proccing. Do feel like that mana did drop a lot though. Need to think of new coin redemption options. Need to fix the economy. If you got any good ideas, then feel free. I'm just the streamer. I just stream the stream. I don't think about it too much beyond that. Need it so that they can click a button that automatically uses the coins. You know? And then that way they can use the coins themselves without having to have a mod that has to keep pressing the buttons for it to go off. Garg's still got the dodge, but he's not got much health here. Preet's got a counter item. He's pretty good at trying to counter me. He was quite polite last week. He got rid of his dispel magic. I think he's feeling a little bit less polite this week. $300k for a map request is your vote. Yeah, that's not a bad one. How do I get money though? Yeah, people can get... The thing I don't trust with the coins is it's hard to judge like just how easily people can build those coins up and such. Where's Preet? He's back. Mm-hmm. Nice job. Good try. You almost got me there. That second spear I didn't take into account, so I walked into that one as well. Scummoner versus Scummoner. Let's go. Guards are off to the aggression. Lava Spawn need time to build. Anti-player. Gotta get his mana back. He's got the Medallion of Courage to try to bring it in. Garg's now summoning skeletons right in front of his face. Plus 205 damage. Oh yes. That'll do it. You know, the funny thing is that Horn of Doom is barely worth it with the blue flag. It's an extra 30 damage. I'll grant you that. So technically, you could have it for that, or you could save yourself that money and just spend it on other things. But then again, what can you really spend it on? Stats? When you're putting your damage into summons? So you can't really like buy percentage stuff for your summons, can you? From the tomes. If you could, then there'd be more value there. What's the new item? Not sure I've seen it yet. Stormbolt, Stormbolt, Stormbolt. The cleave. Sentry. Ooh, so close. These are Windwalk or something. I never feel that confident in balanced hero survival these days. There's a lot of good players, people that can build better than I can. It's like a boss, we have to dodge the projectiles. Devo's just hiding, waiting. Seems like you can somewhat slightly dodge those. That needs to be auto. Click and trace. Yeah, it's rough. Not ideal, is it? It's a big one though, that granite column. Oh. Oh. Preet versus Mega. Let's go. Preet's got Shockwave as well, and Rain of Fire, and Frost Nova versus Summons, which is, yeah, he's pretty good here. Just getting that out of the way. That's a lot of summons though. There's a lot of summons. Not gonna lie. Oh my god, they got 1500 health as well. Spell Magic's not going to do that much. I'll use the stun. Oh, he's close. But he needs another wind walk. Can't do it. Good try. It's the Gaster versus the Sendra. Who's got time to type? You gotta fight. Summons a Scummond. Can his cleave work his way through? The cleave was almost breaking through here, was it? Oh my gosh, he's actually broken through. I was looking at the wrong one. Mr. Lego ass. Close. Got a few extra backstabs in there, even though I was trying to turn around and face him. I had like about 4 seconds there where I couldn't cast a spell because they're all on cooldown, so there was like nothing to do really in between that when I was really low. Oh, let's see. So was it Preet that got the tomes? He's gonna come back angry. These two are lining up for a fight. Got the big Ursula. Oh my gosh. Chaos damage. Watch out, Preet. Took a cheeky hit from that. Took a huge chunk. Oh no. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Whoa. Wait, how much damage? Jesus. It's time. The problem with Dark Mega is he just summons so much stuff straight away, it's hard to get rid of it, isn't it? Oh my god. I thought Dartmouth was ahead there for a moment.
We must act.
Mr. Senja.
At last.
This is 5,000. I don't think it was 5,000. Oh god, how am I going to get rid of all of these summons? That's how I get rid of them. Still can't get rid of it quickly enough. Come on, did I miss that? I wasn't sure 100% going for the someone's the right thing to do because I kind of ran out of juice again a little bit for a bit too long there. I needed him dead, but he was at like 25%, so it's a bit awkward. But if I didn't go for it and I left it alive and then tried to get him, he might have dodged me or storm-bolted me and ran away. GG! Thank you for watching this episode of Balanced Hero Survival. Do like and subscribe. I get to take it easy now. I can lose the next 4 weeks in a row since I've won a couple now. That's how I always feel so pressured playing Balanced Hero Survival. Thank you again for watching. Have a good one. Don't want a win streak. It was like 1 versus 1. If I keep winning, it gets awkward. I don't know. I thrive off losing sometimes. If I lose, then there's nothing else to lose other than another loss, whereas I can gain. I'll take a win streak though, sure, why not? But I feel a lot more pressure on Balanced Hero Survival because it's hard. I can fuck up quite easily, and there's a lot of people that hate everything I do in Balanced Hero Survival as well. Every single move I make, they're like, oh, he shouldn't have done this or he shouldn't have done that. It's like, it's PvP, it's not easy. There's a whole bunch of spells, it's randomized. It's not like this is a character I play every day. You know, it's not like a Blade Master or, you know, Shadow Hunter where I know the spells inside and out and how it works. You sort of... And you've got items as well that affect how your abilities work, so you have to sort of teach yourself on the fly within that 40 minutes how to muscle memory all of those things together to actually work. It's not easy, but they'll act as if you're supposed to know how to do it all with no trouble whatsoever. I'll be back in a quick moment, and then we'll get going with some Legion TD. Okay. Let's go then. The negative comments come from pony wankers like that guy who told you. Well, it's not like I get too offended or anything. It's just like there's a lot of pressure in a PvP thing. And if you make one mistake, it's just like they'll hold it against you. But it's so easy to make a mistake, misclick something. They wanted to swap. What did they want to swap? Swap these nuts. So, another episode of Legion TD. Another episode of Domination. I actually got something really greedy here. So I probably am going to have to play into it. We have the Raider.
Job's done.
Now I do try to typically... Oh, cancel that. I do typically try to experiment with different things each time. But this is right up my alley. It's called Greed. I like the greed. And so I shall play into the greed. There's a 9% chance to generate 5 gold. So after 10 attacks, he's almost guaranteed it, thanks to statistics. Okie dokie. What do we got over here? He's going with a monkey. Devo's got the greedy aquas. And Dark Mega's got the more solid dwarf fighters.
It has begun.
Yes. I guess I did, right? Disciple into Dark Priest and Meridian.
Say the word.
So you can make a bit of money with the Raiders and then try to push into Disciples. What if I got like 1 Disciple for level 7? So he can do his little burst damage from behind constantly against the light armor of the satyrs and pierce through them all. He's still a weird one, really. He's a very weird one, that Disciple. Question is do I push? I gotta look at this. You're not gonna get enough money to get a... Oh, actually you would. You should be able to get maybe 1 wisp.
Out with it.
Probably 1 wisp. Okay. Show us what you got. So we've got the Raider. No, maybe you can't get the Wisp. Yeah, you gotta cancel that. Because...
Job's done.
You gotta do... No, you can't. You can't anyway. So, with Info 2... More wolf equals more greed, true. Yeah, almost. It's just always trying to find a way to push wisps, as you know. YouTube love it when I do that. They don't understand that that's kind of a big part of the game for me. It's just to see how many wisps I can get away with, even if it means leaking. So level 2. They might send on level 2. You could do like a Wrath. I'm going to basically be somewhat greedy and just wait. Because I want to see what I can get away with this one as well. 150 gold plus the 15. You could have done like because you got like 60 gold spare as well, so you either put that into a wisp or I guess an egg sack. There you go. Looks like we should get away with this because I didn't do a send, so we've got to send over here. Doing a dino is pretty greedy. Whose dino is that anyway? Two spirits is not available. I could do a Furbolg to put a bit of pressure on. A bit of sensible pressure. If it goes on long enough, you could just do 2 spirits there. So I'll see. It does not. Exact's good, since they won't steal the gold from the wolves. That's definitely a positive. I can actually get another raider though, because I didn't build the... Oh no, I can't, because I won't be able to get the greed. Ah, bugger. Okay. So, it's a 60 gold. There's no 40 gold options here. Is that not tempting to get an egg sack? It would buy some time. You should try it. Let's try it.
Job's done.
I can just see it buying time for things to get charged up. The egg sack is polite. He just stays back. He doesn't do much. Just chills. Haven't actually done greed yet. It's only 30 gold so far from the wolves. They've got some catching up to do. 35 now. Almost paid off for the egg sack. Right. I'll do a little bit of a push at least. Otherwise I feel like I'm never going to get any lumber. So I'm not quite going all in on the wolfies this time.
I am prepared. It has begun.
Right. 136, you say? Raider. By the time you get the wood back and then get a few kills, you can then push that. So that'll put you at minus 20. Minus 20. For 4, there's 170. 150 plus the 15, so you should have enough to get another upgraded one and a wolf and a greed. I haven't done these other ones yet. I might just do 3 wolves. And then I could probably max them out and get a disciple for level 7 as well. Egg sack doing what it needs to do. Wasn't quite sure where to put it. I didn't want to go too far forward, but I could have gone maybe one step further. Because otherwise it gets killed too quickly in a way. You need it to drag out some attention. Also, push. So now you can upgrade this, and you can get 15 gold on the greed. Wolf kills him too quickly. Quick alley for it to really pay off. It's also good to push. And then a little later, mass wolf will bring in 40 gold from the wolves. That's not much.
I bid you.
Selling. That's some shocking behavior right there.
I bid you.
Wrath is never worth it as far as you know. Or 50 gold for lifesteal. Yeah, I guess that falls off more and more the later the game goes, because you're not going to live long enough to get much out of the lifesteal, probably. This is just like the wolves are going to do what they're going to do. If they make any money, so be it. And I trust they will. But I'm not funneling all of my resources into them. You might want to anti-stuck, yeah. Soaking up the hawks. Wow. More hawks, more time. 6-1 though.
I bid you.
90 now.
That's a given.
So you could easily do another wolf here if you wanted. I'm going to try to find a way. It's a bit early though for the old disciple, really.
It has begun.
If you have a push, or you maybe go 2 disciples, but you don't really need 2 disciples. And then info 6. I mean, if I could, I might get a Dark Priest. Not that I expect him to do much on level 7, but I might do, since I'm not pushing, and I'm not getting any more wolves. He's going to steal the wolf gold. Yes and no, but you also need to dominate for level 7. He won't do too much on level 6, and I'm going to need to dominate on level 7. Because otherwise I'm going to get dominated. Not particularly. Not really my thing. Need to make sure I get the 300 though. I certainly will get the 300 with that much money, because I must have got money from wolves there. Yeah, an extra 30 gold. I can send a Murloc. Mergul. Okay. So now we slap down the Dark Priest and try to work towards that.
Job's done.
There you go.
Out with it. I wish you
something.
Okay. 12 seconds left. If you enjoy this, then do like the video if you're watching on YouTube. It helps support the channel. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thy bidding, master.
Haunt 1 enemy. 1 level 7 enemy. Ah, I can go 7-2 later though. This is going to give me gold if I be somewhat sensible and balance it. Dark Priest is just itching to tank. Disciple needs to hurry up and start killing them quicker. Oh my gosh. Disciple, what are you doing? Hurry up quicker. Alright, well, that's a lot of value. I put too much faith. To be fair, I didn't think the Dark Priest was really going to do much there. We're getting him so we can get to Meridian. So... how do we do that though? 200 gold. We can get some gold off the king. I'm not going to get that much from the king, I don't think.
At your home. For honor. Defending your name.
I don't think there's any more Murgles. Oh, there he is. There's another one, unfortunately. I guess they haven't leaked on their side. Can't. If we had just a couple more king upgrades, maybe we could have survived that, but you're too busy pushing, are you, Woodstone? Not using your lumber to save that king life, as I suspected. Imagine if I have 300 gold there. Yeah, I can get Messiah. And then try to get Meridian for level 10. Should be interesting. Let's try it. I might still leak this level though. I haven't got anything in particular that's super dominant versus this level. Other than just flat value. And then Meridian is going to save me and kill everything on level 10. And it's all going to be good. It is an interesting late game build, but... need a bit more money to constantly pull it off, you know, and feel comfortable. But I haven't had many leaks or extra kills, so to speak, from other players that I can bank on. And I don't think the Wolves have made quite as much money this time around. Obviously, I got less off them. 145 is not too bad. It's not huge amounts. Yeah, this is probably going to get bad before it gets better. I don't like the Wolf micro either. They're not helping. They're barely doing anything. So yeah, this is going to be rough. Just kill as much as you can, please. I mean, that's not awful. That could be way worse, that leak. They've done a good job of bringing down the Acolyte numbers. Yeah, that's okay. That could have been way worse. That's 4 Acolytes. It's nothing really. $251. So that's the 400. Plus the income over time of a couple of levels. You might be able to get, and send in a little bit, you should be able to get away with 2 wisps here. And then upgrade the Meridian after 9.
Enlighten me. No one shall be the wiser. Thy bidding.
Egg-sack is king.
That's a given.
Woodstone's got a really big push considering. With very unorthodox units.
Out with it. It has begun.
Hasn't even leaked much.
For my brothers. I am prepared.
Pretty sure I can get away with this extra wisp. Let's hope I'm not wrong. I better wait. It's not worth the risk of screwing it up. I can't send a spider though. Yeah, I should get money from the wolves as well. That's going to give me like extra money on top. More than you think you're going to get. That's the other thing. I'm calculating for like not what the wolves can randomly do. Double dino. The money's perfect for it. You guys have got a bit push. I'll have to do some catching up basically. Alright, some aggressive pushing now. I got Meridian, I've got Messiah. I've got a lot of value, so there really shouldn't be too much excuse to leak for the next few levels. Only 13 will be a problem. Not much I can do about that though.
I am prepared.
Unless I get the Sky Dragon for 13. The dream. But then I lose my egg sack for 14. And 14 hits pretty hard, so if it can absorb some hits, it's pretty good. What? No invulnerability? Just squish them completely. Okay. Looks like we're split. So I'll be lucky if I get one more. But it's kind of BS that I don't with this much value. But then again, are we surprised? So the egg sack did go invulnerable. And they split on these two. The Messiah was attacking the one on the right. If he attacked the one on the left, I would have had it. So, yeah, this is a bit of a rough one for me. It's not going as well as it should be, considering that I have been quite sensible with my value. I've not pushed like crazy.
I am not afraid.
I thought we were sending on 14. I guess, yeah, fine. Maybe not now.
As you wish. Defending your name. Justice. Strike with great passion. At your home. More lumber is required now.
They're not even going to lose a life, are they?
My bidding for my brothers. That's a given.
Right.
More gold is required.
I ain't got enough money to get another Dark Priest. And they got a pretty good push as well.
Enlighten me. It has begun.
Well, I guess we just have to absorb and not die to whatever the send is that they do. The ball is in their park, by the looks of it.
My bidding. It has begun.
They're probably almost definitely going to go 16 because of the magic damage. So if I keep going Meridians, hopefully that will be good enough. Be nice to do well in arena. Nice cheeky couple of summons there. Get them out of here. Looks like the machine robots were doing quite well there. What about the armor upgrade for wolves? I don't think it's worth any more. It is and it isn't. I guess you let the wolves live a bit longer, but at this stage the mobs kill you so quickly. I don't think an extra 120 health or whatever you get is really going to make much of a difference. Just, you got 210 gold for your troubles.
I am prepared for my brothers.
And you might get a little bit more.
The wiser. That's a given.
Oh, you got Dark Priest as well. Join the club. It's got a hungry locust. Here he is. With the Warcraft 3 Battle.net eye. Oh, there you go. Big damage from the wolf. Yeah.
Research complete.
I'll stay at 7-4. Okay, go 15.
No one shall be the wiser.
We don't have much of a choice. You still got a little while. You guys have got better lumber. I should be able to get a demon by that point. Turning off and on again worked, actually. Normally that doesn't. But the music's a lot louder for some reason after level 10.
Enlighten me.
Okay.
That's a given. It has begun.
Really expensive though, these meridians, so you have to, without having a ton of income, you might have a level where they're going to send or something, but you have like 100 gold left over. Control M. Yeah. Although I don't trust it. The Control S and Control M are sometimes a bit funky. Tell that to Zombie Defense when I press Control S and it still plays the sound. So I have to keep pressing Control S like 4 times and then eventually it turns the sound off.
It has begun. For my brothers.
Thank you, Ufa Bright, for subscribing. Not Esk, is this Survival Chaos? I haven't played Survival Chaos in ages. I have a big problem with it, generally speaking, because it's like a free-for-all type game, and it's very frustrating if you lose a building. And you feel like you're just stuck in a game that you want to get out of. It's like one of my worst nightmares. Come on, Meridian, get yourself together. Get them out of here. Everything else is dying around you. I'm going to have to put a Meridian in front. Messiah's just chilling. He's too close to the sun. I just think the Messiah should have slightly longer range than the Meridian, really. So he doesn't push himself too far forward. Can't believe I'm going to leak that. 2,250 value and still leaking. I guess we're learning a lesson that maybe Meridian isn't as late game as... Well, maybe he is just late game. You just don't get him before like level 15 or whatever. But aside from massing wolves again, which I've already done before in the past, there's not that much else to build.
That's a given. I wish only to
Build
serve.
more farms.
Where shall the blood be spilled?
Build more farms.
You can re-roll, but you'd lose the Meridians, which gel with the Messiah.
I am one.
Upgrade complete.
I answer.
Uses mana to nullify enemy attacks. Every 1 point of mana negates 1 damage. So he's got 1,100 more health. And this gives him a good chunk of mana regeneration, honestly. The old Messiah. I wonder if I put an egg sack over here and pull the mobs more to the left-hand side. The Messiah's less likely. See, he's at the back now this time. He's behaving himself. So I think there's something to that. That mana regen. He's going. It's working. It's pretty quick mana regen. Look at that. That's a lot of mortars. Tusker. So yeah, this is where we're at like 150 gold. Might just put one here. The raiders should run in front of him anyway. Plus if he can take a couple of hits, he'll be using that mana regen.
I bow to your will.
So, I still kind of want to push him over. I've got a lot of money left over here. They could send level 14. Don't know they would though. Let's get him over. I want you as far away as possible.
I am prepared. I am prepared.
Nah, he done it again. He just runs in front of them. He has got shorter range, that's why. I don't think there's a way I can do it, really, where he doesn't run in front. It's just not the best design, him having 550 range. He should have 700 range. I getting bashed? So we send. Looks like it. Gives a bit more time to send, so that's good. I always forget in regards to the demon, his availability. I'll wait till the last moment. If not, then I'll just get Firelord and then Kraken after that. No demon, probably not, no. Okay. We're gonna have food supply. So we've got 196 gold. Oh, they won't send level 15 unless there's stream sniping. It's really unlikely they would. So you're gonna get gold, you're gonna get kills, 100 gold. Info, greed. Let's get you cracking out. I think you can just do nothing. 265, 100, 300. So you can put down another one of these. You need to get like 375 gold as well at the end of this to get a Dark Priest upgraded too. So that's not likely. Could upgrade the egg sacks because they should be quite good against level 16. Or I could just re-roll, I suppose. See if I can find... Oh, they did actually do a sent. They must be stream sniping then. That's kind of unusual. Because they know they're strong against us on level 16 and magic damage. They've proven that in the past. So it's unusual for them to go on 15. I'm not really leaking the biggest amount, but the downside is that we've already leaked a fair bit. That's not that bad. Only got a Firelord left. But yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to upgrade. Just not die, basically. Just got the centaurs and that. I think we might be going down. Yep. It was kind of close though towards the end. They were dropping health pretty quick. Think there might be a bit of snipery going on there. I'm not sure. Can't say for sure, but a little bit of snipery maybe. That was an odd decision. That was an odd decision. You was discussing it, were you? You were politely discussing. I see. It's very sus. Maybe the full team was inevitable. It's expected to send on 16, especially since we were vulnerable to magic before. And we're back.
Out with it.
This time,
For my brothers.
what happens if you go Krogath? Or you can try your luck with the Wolverines. Let's try the cyborg. Mass cyborgs. Robots.
Has begun.
Robots and apprentices. What do you think?
Enlighten me.
It's 290 gold to get Krogath. He's not super cheap.
Enlighten me.
150 gold.
I am prepared.
Probably get the apprentice. Should I get a rotten tree as well? Those are really good, the Geomancers. I think those are like top tier, aren't they? Oh yeah, that's good. Watermentals. Mystico.
Out with it.
The Round of the Tank.
That's a given.
That's a reference to a mystic song. Mystical song.
For my brothers, it has begun. That's a given.
Used to listen to his music when I was younger.
My bidding, it has begun.
Cyborg. Unit glow. That's the only thing he does. That's his buff. He just glows.
Enlighten me.
It's like a pregnant lady. He's got such overkill damage. I think I might have been better off just... I don't know. He better not leak on level 1. Bruh, you better not. Mr. 200 gold. He's bloody pushing his luck, isn't he? He's gonna bloody do it. No way. He's gonna leak.
For my brothers,
He leaked level 1. I've never seen a 200 gold character leak level
my
1
bidding,
like
no
that.
one shall be the wiser.
That's insane.
It has begun. No one shall be the wiser.
Well, because I make it out. I don't want to build the same shit every single time, do I? It's boring. I want to see what Krogath can do. But this is a bit concerning. I'm going to have to sit on 2-0 and spend every single scrap of gold so I don't get completely demolished on level 3.
Job's done.
Out with it.
I'm not even that big a fan of, like, the blacksmith. I don't know. I suppose he gets a better version of Gatling gun, doesn't he? Yeah, maybe he's okay. I was just wondering if you could just mass the cheaper ones, Dwarf Apprentices, just to get the free turret. Let's see if you can clear level 7. Just basically mass those guys until I get past level 7 and then work my way towards a Krogath. Or even just get past level 10 with millions of turrets. They should be able to take 2 hits from level 10 because I think he does 200 damage level 10. Getting quite so destroyed this time. Spirit enjoyers.
Someone call for the
Out
doctor?
with it. For my brothers, that's a given.
See, I can get another apprentice. See, that could be the play. It's just mass apprentices.
Job's done.
It's got a slow ass attack as well. 1.3. Clock rack is probably better than a cyborg. It'd be a pretty close fight between those two, and it costs a lot less for a clock rack, doesn't it? Like 160 gold tops.
My bidding for my brothers.
Okay, Furbolg coming in. Go Gatling guns, go. Oh yeah, that's the plan, is to upgrade the Cyborg into the Kroger. It's pretty good damage distribution here, so that's looking positive for me. No cheeky leaks from you, so I can't get any bonus gold from that. Looks like the enemy team got a little bit punished, which is good. Hey, don't take all of them. Greedy multi-noob. Come on now, Daniel. He's trying to steal everything.
Enlighten me. It has begun.
Trying to take my gold. Yeah, exactly. It's my gold. My gold. Talking about my... Oh, never mind. My gold. I got 4 gold. There you go.
Out with it.
Got a pretty big push there. I should probably cancel that. I could probably clear level 4, maybe? Yeah, go on then. Woodstone's being greedy. And I got more value than him. So, make it happen. I'm 1 gold shy away from a malformation if I cancel the Wisp. And I don't really want to build a corrupted ent. Nor a Wolverine. Now we get to see whether 410 value of that versus 500 value of this. It's not too bad. They like 2-shot them, so that should be pretty efficient. I can't imagine struggling here. That looks pretty comfy, to be honest.
By bidding, that's a given.
See if I can get some gold off him. He's not going to tactically leak for me.
Out with it. It has begun. That's
196 gold. So you either just get 1 more apprentice. I suppose you should really get the upgraded one because it's using more gold. So 1.35.
Enlighten me.
Go on in.
I am prepared.
See the difference.
Upgrade complete.
Seems like a fair exchange. He's got the bigger gun as well. Oh yeah, the gun's actually pretty good. It's got twice the damage of the other gun. And it's probably going to be tankier. I think it's definitely worth upgrading those. I can't really see a downside to it. Cost for cost, it looks about right. Time to get my gold from Mr. Greedy Woodstone. Imagine if you could get a turret before he goes down. Oh, we did it! The madman! That's huge. Krogath is going to be here any second. I could cancel this and just get Krogath sorted. Or I could just calculate this, since you'll be okay on level 6. So level 6 is going to give me 200 gold, basically. So, 200 gold. Take away that. So you need 90 gold left over. I can actually push quite heavily.
By bidding for my brothers.
What if he really sucks on level 7? To be honest, I should just, like, do really well, because Woodstone will probably end up leaking again on level 7, so I can just take some of that as well. So I get another blacksmith plus Krogoth, so hang on a second. If you do the blacksmith, it's going to leave you with 65 gold. Is that going to be enough, though? It might have to be another apprentice instead. And then Krogoth, if I don't push anymore. No, I think I can get the upgraded, because I should get close to it. Anyway, for Krogoth I can buy now, and then it's just 185 gold from this point on, which I'll probably get from this and maybe push him. Or send in, rather. I got options, though. I'm not quite so pigeonholed as I was in the previous game. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. The double Murgle as well. That's a lot of Murgles. You see, they had immolation. If we only got to do a bit more damage to them on level 7. 537 gold. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of money. I could go for a second cyborg for the memes. On each attack. I kind of want to do that. I want to get like 2 Krogoths. Let's do it. On each attack, the Krogoth receives 1.2 attack damage, 0.30 armor, and 1.5% attack speed, which stacks up 15 times for 5 seconds. So he probably just gets to keep it. Because he should always be attacking, basically. Let's see how he does. Mr. Krogoth. There he goes. Stacking up that power. Giant golem. Tanking level 7 like a Chad. Just need some sort of reflect damage on him as well. I'm not going to get there in time for that. Nah, it's not worth. Oh dear. Oh, I'm not going to be able to clear all of that. Are we going to have to upgrade the king a bit here? No second turret. Unfortunately, he's going to get killed just before. Yep, just a millisecond before.
At your call. Defending your day.
Need to get rid of that Murgle. Oh, 2 of them. Good, they're leaking as well. Yeah, there's still another Murgle to go after that one I'm about to kill.
At your call.
If we're lucky, nah, you're going to lose that life. Okay, but you won't lose another one after that. That's definitely done. We're probably about even, I'd say. Right. I can get another Krogoth. It's kind of early, but go hard on the Krog. Double trouble. It's harder. If I get enough of them, it's harder for the AI or the enemy to just destroy one of them quickly. So I lose all of its buffs. If I get more of them, I can spread so they can keep their attack buffs for longer. That's kind of the idea, I think. He buffs the strongest nearby unit, increasing damage and health. I'll probably have to do that then as well, won't I? Bit of the old smithing for Krogoth too. Like he's smithing the golem. So it's the blacksmith plus the Krogoth. That's the fiend build we have here. Got an extra 100 health and an extra 1 armor. Not that impressive considering the Krogoth can buff himself to get that much anyway. Well, I got a 3rd Krogoth for level 10. Like, there's no excuses then. No, you should probably just get the blacksmiths upgraded. Yep.
It has begun.
Just push a bit more and also upgrade the blacksmiths.
Research complete.
So it's 200, 100 there, 150 there. So 250 gold, and I can boost that to max.
My brothers.
Pretty cool theme, to be honest. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, you're quite mechanical. You got dwarven blacksmith type characters here, mortal teams, work in the workshop. You're like the evil side of Santa's little helpers. And you got a snack for some reason. I'm not sure how that fits.
I stand ready. I stand ready.
Snack is their pet.
Ready to work.
It's their toy pet.
That's a given.
316 gold. That's enough to buff these bad boys off. 66 gold left over. So they're both maxed. Smithing is like completely maxed. So I want to see no excuses. I want to see a full level 10 clear. 1955. Basically like the same amount of value as I had last time. Didn't I have like 2000 value or something? Or 1900 for level 10 before? So they got 2480, 166. That's the armor. I'll just type that for reference. Oh yeah, get that guy down. Nice. Come on now. Don't fuck this up. Don't you... Oh, they're gonna fuck it up, aren't they? They're actually gonna fuck it up. How does this always happen to me on level 10? What have I got to do on level 10 to just not have it fuck up somehow? It's so out of your control.
Research complete.
At least I got a good push. It started off well, but was taking quite a bit more damage than I anticipated. The smiths take too long to get the buffs up as well. It's kind of mediocre, to be honest, I'm not going to lie. But I'm going for the theme
Let me face
of a summer dream.
At your call.
It's unfortunate you didn't get one there. It's a shame we have to leak here. They didn't like do much leaking, so hopefully I haven't got too crazy a push, but knowing them, they probably have.
Strike with great vengeance.
Should I re-roll into something else then, maybe?
I am not afraid.
Maybe.
My brothers.
Research complete.
I could get Neo tanks as well. And small landmines. There's nothing to really build there though for the moment. Don't know if you really want a dwarven pirate.
It has been.
Nah, didn't even do a few more smiths. I think that's enough, to be honest. think the Gatling gun is good for the early levels. But perhaps they fall off quite hard. If I don't leak level 11, I can build a Neo tank after that, and I'll be fine on level 12. And I've got 7.4. Yeah. It's pretty even, but I think we've got a slightly better push. And really good gold down in Woodstone as well. That's going to be ticking for the next few levels. It's just cost us the bosses a bit. It's going to cost us the arena too. One last revenge entangle.
I am prepared.
They got good units though. Zeus, Nightcrawler, Fire Cannons. They're all good units, those ones.
Out with it. By bidding. For my brothers. No one shall be the wiser.
Yep, I got a guaranteed Neo tank next turn. Regen upgrades for King.
Let me face the peril.
I considered it, but I kind of want to, in case we need to send. For 16, the King could just maybe regen that all by the time it gets to level 16. So you want to save every bit of lumber.
That's a given.
Hey.
Out with it. Enlighten me.
You got some pretty good stuff you can work with. Oh, I didn't get enough gold. I thought I was going to get enough gold. Didn't I have like 100 gold? So you get 200 gold at the end of... You get 300 gold there. Oh, that's because I did the push, obviously. Yeah. So it just put me slightly shy. I don't think they're going to send level 12. If I leak, I leak. I'll let Woodstone get some of the kills, that's fine. We'll clear it either way.
That's a given. For my brothers.
Not easy affording Neo 360 gold Neo tanks every turn.
It has begun. It has begun.
I'm not really interested in all the other stuff. You can put bottom feeders down, but then you have to sell them. Sure. But we'd rather try to not lose any gold. Because this won't necessarily be lost gold if I leak. If Woodstone gets all of it, gets all of the gold. Looks like I might be okay. Krogoths are doing pretty well. These girls don't do too much damage, so the Krogoths are tanking it pretty well. Yeah, we're actually doing fine. Crisis averted.
I am prepared. It has begun. That's a given.
That's a lot of money now. Free up. So now you got 700. I guess these Neo tanks should go in the front. They're ranged anyway, so they can go in front.
Job's done.
Oh, I'm 3 gold shy. What do you guys think? Do you think it's ever worth upgrading the Doomsday machine? Technically, the best value you get from it is the fact that this actually upgrades that said unit. So the upgrades from this should make that better. But honestly, the blacksmith upgrades are kind of weak sauce. An extra 100 health and 1 armor is not like a huge deal.
That's a given.
Don't upgrade them, just spam them.
It has begun. No one shall be the wiser.
Krogar's still getting the buffs before the Neo tank, from what I can see. I don't even see a buff in the Neo tank yet. It was not worthy. Did these guys buff each other before they buffed the Neo tank?
Out with it. For my brothers. For my brothers. No one shall be the wiser.
Job done. Job done.
Do we want to go 15 now?
Complete.
Thy bidding. It has begun.
15 gold instead of 50 gold. Maybe not that cheap, but yeah. That's like 150 gold to max that, and it's not really...
Enlighten me. That's a gift.
Maybe the fight goes on long enough. You get enough from it, but not really. I don't think we got enough to send, really, so I think we might have to just go 16 and hope that they're not too rude and send on 15. We've been getting good income each turn, so hopefully we can just outlast it. But if we do, if we're on 0 lives, that's brutal. I need to give him at least a bit of regen, to be honest. Because the dude is actually not regen much at all. I was wrong on that. I thought it would have regen by, like, you know, this amount of time.
I bid you. Let me face the peril.
Dude is holding in there.
I am prepared.
May as well upgrade a Doomsday because it uses up all of my money in case they do send. Or you can do one more Neo tank and then just build a bomb feeder. Should be trying to get buffs on these guys though.
Enlighten me.
Upgrade complete.
It's done. A massive upgrade. Massive, huge upgrade. It is a lot of money. Old Doomsday.
I am prepared.
70% damage taken or 80% damage taken. That is pretty good. With that much health. And if he gets armor upgrades from the Dwarven Blacksmith.
I am prepared.
They did. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's hope. I'm feeling more confident this time than previous time for sure. Although having said that, kinda got destroyed. Say I'll eat less last time. 35 is... guess we have to upgrade King or die. What a nuisance. Yeah, I mean, 0 lives. I don't know how we can do this. Yep. Rough. I feel like we should have got a better reward there, but I suppose that's kind of what you get a little bit for not playing quite meta. Because they had a lot of the more standard normal units. So I'll look into it. Try again. More than you deserve, though. Well, we were going to send, but we didn't all have like that much money, or not all enough to send necessarily. Traitors. Can't all fucking traitor over to the other team. You coming, Legolas? You think you need to do food? I think you need to come in here and carry the game. Or Toast needs to come back and then we go 3v3. Oh, the eyes are quite sore. Red raw sore. This time, we're going to punish them. The punishment will be most severe. Ooh, Guardian of Death with that cleave. You got the peasants. The dwarf monker. Trust in the monker.
Job's done.
Don't know how much it costs to get the peasant upgraded and get the sledgehammer. It's probably like 15 gold, then it's like 80 gold, so it's like 100 and so. Then like 60 gold for the hammer, 160 gold. We got 3v3 here. Me, Toast, and Multi versus Devo Dark and Soap. Monk build equals no wisp level 1 for a second monk level 2. I was only going to do maybe one monk for the time being, because I was going to chuck in a peasant or get some gate guards. I think what we need to do is we need to do like a big aggression on wisps, because I've got some decent units for the early-ish game. Try to build up as much income and lumber as possible, sort of thing.
Has begun. No one shall be the wiser.
It's already looking a little sketchy down there. Luckily the Fiend finishes those off in the bay. You're gonna leak probably. Can I anti-stuck into that? Yes.
That's a given.
You've been looking at the YouTube comments too much. 134 gold. Could just go sensible and get gate guard. Let's see what the peasant is to upgrade.
Has begun.
95 gold. And then like 60 on the hammer. Is that going to be... Oh, should I just do gate guards?
What is it?
Let's give the peasant a go.
I am prepared.
Upgrade, yes, my lord.
And then that's the hammer.
My bidding.
Level 2 could be a bit nasty for me. He's got a pretty quick attack though. He should one-shot these. What do we do? Free spirits? Mass spirits or the Murgle? I'm thinking maybe mass spirits and hopefully screw someone over that's got heavy armor. I haven't got enough time for free spirits though.
Someone call for
Don't
the
forget to
doctor?
send, yeah. See what I can squeeze in afterwards. Maybe I can get a third one. 179 gold. You definitely want that hammer. I think he wanted a splash. And he just wanted to tank. He'll have to get heavy armor. Although having more light armor doesn't really hurt me, as far as I know. Apart from level 7, but that's much later. So let's get that. Unfortunately I'm 1 gold shy of a gate guard, so I'm gonna get a dwarf guy.
Job's done.
My bidding.
Yeah, it's just 1 gold, otherwise I would have done a gate guard. Should be absolutely fine here. Might get to push some severe greed.
For my brothers.
Spiders are coming, Annie. You better get home quick. Looking good. I want to get 4-1 if I can, if not then 5-0, but... Get a cheeky look at their king. Am I getting a Pierce Militia for 5? It's not a bad idea. I should try to hedge my bets a little bit. What if I save up for Guardian of Death? I get my 4-1. Don't build anything for level 4, which is risky, but I'm not terrible on level 4. And go for my Guardian of Death, which, whilst he's got heavy armor, plus that'll be really good for level 7 as well. So that's what I'm thinking there. But I don't disagree with you, that getting specific peasants for piercing damage and attacking behind for 5 could also be good for 7 and 10.
Out with it.
LOD. Lord of Death is just overpriced militia.
My brothers.
What's LOD? Can't be Lord of Death. You're comparing Lord of Death to a militia? Maybe I upgrade the Dwarf Berserker before level 10 as well to have the best chance.
Enlighten me.
Guardian of Death is just an overpriced militia. I see where you're making the comparison then. I feel like we should give him a chance.
Out with it.
What?
Give Faith a chance.
What you want? Thy bidding.
Here come the pigs.
I am prepared.
Monk just one-shotting again. He's very good. He's doing his job. Making it look easy. Jabbing him with his lantern or whatever the heck he has. Looks like a flail.
I am prepared. Enlighten.
Getting away with another wisp. I'm guessing I should chuck you in the front. I could go either side. Still better for him to cleave from the side here to hit as much as he can on the side, I think.
Has begun. No one should be wiser.
Does he turn into the dragon? That's it. Death's Breath and Shatter. Death's Dragon, 380 gold. That's a big one. Can't remember if he... Death's Breath and Shatter. Does he get... I think he might lose the cleave. But he gets some sort of AoE sort of... Yeah, it's going to be a bit rougher. But the monk is happy to chime in here. The confidence of the monk. How many levels are there? I think it's like 31. We don't often get that far there. It just repeats like a bunch of demons towards the end. A bunch of guardians of death. 167 gold. So we got 230 for this. So if you take 230, you get 200 gold here, so you get 30 gold off the income probably as well. Then you got 150 gold to play with, so you could just do a dwarf barbarian as well with the rest of my money. And then that's a whole bunch of heavy armor, all upgraded, all tanky. I think I'm okay with that. That works for me.
More work.
Level 8 could be nasty though.
Out with it.
I might have to re-roll actually. Yeah, get your sends in now. Let's see. Let's do a Furbolg. Witch Doctor, some sensible stuff. Maybe a Murgle if I can afford it. These trees are kind of scuffed, aren't they? You want to get those fiends upgraded now. Start spamming those fiends out there really good. Can't quite afford the Murgle.
More lumber is required.
Shame. I can still get it though.
Build more.
Oh no. The farm got me. Fuck. Fuck you, farm. Ah, bugger. That really puts a I can do Gate Guard and upgrade it maybe. It probably costs 1 food though.
Job's done.
Ah, bugger, it does. Okay. That's cucked me a bit. 8 gold shy of the dwarf per sec. I guess he can wait a bit longer. We'll just do another dwarf monk because I can't really spend my money quickly enough. Damn it. That's a bit unfortunate.
Job's done.
That's a given.
Get the big cleaves. Big cleaves. Oh, he didn't get his last hit in. You've done alright though. Can I kill the Murloc quickly enough? I don't think I can anti-stuck into him. Try, but it probably won't. Just shy. I'm alright, Zadian. This is the last one I'm playing.
No one shall be the wiser.
Who's gonna get the gold? Yeah. Makes up for that annoying leak earlier. Right. I suppose not upgrading this guy yet is going to help me on level 8 because of the medium armor.
What?
Enlighten me.
Does feel like a reroll's coming. I'm going to push again, get that greed.
Do you want axe?
I probably will get destroyed on level 8. I don't see why I wouldn't. But I think it's worthy sacrifice. I hope you didn't sell anything too expensive there, so toast, sorry. That should be pretty fine against level 8.
Out with it. I am prepared.
Nah, dwarf fighters, I'm a bit off. I don't think they're bad units, but yeah, you have to kind of know what you're doing a bit more with them. I almost never build them, so I don't understand them properly. I just know they're relatively tanky. That's kind of their job. It will be okay. Yes and no. I have won grave, but I haven't won it doing the way I wanted to. I was just in my own base. I didn't know. I beat it the first time, but... Oh, the dwarf. Get this finished. Plenty stuck. There you go. See, you can get those kills. Nice. He's going to grab all of them. That's good stuff. Be even better actually if you leak one of them, because then I can sit on the 7-3. Too strong though. Too powerful. Right. I guess what I could do is I could start to put my money into the dwarf berserkers instead of re-rolling yet. I could certainly re-roll as well. But if I get 2 dwarf berserkers for level 10, it gives them the best chance possible to not suck. Although then again, you could just re-roll and you're going to get cucked on level 10 no matter what. But I would have enough money to get dwarf berserker on both this turn and next turn as well, which would be about as much as you can boost them. I guess I should, because it just means if someone doesn't else clear, then it just goes to the enemy team as well. I won't upgrade them yet. I may as well wait one more turn, because they don't get to keep the buff. Or, you know, they don't get this stacking buff that this has. Right. I'm not going to get screwed over by the farm. So that's good. I could do 2 spiders, which would really screw them, if it lets me. 2 spooders is very strong. Just one of those spiders is annoying enough. Give you a ferment too. 541 gold. That's quite a lot. Don't really have enough gold to get the peasant and get piercing out of him. It's 81 gold. I'll just do one more dwarf fire. I'll just chuck it all in.
Upgrade complete.
So much heavy though. So much heavy. What? No, you got to upgrade that for 95 gold. It's not going to do anything by itself. Let's try the dwarf fire then. The dwarf fighter's in between the barbarians. I've got to be honest, I still don't properly understand how these guys work. They've always felt like a bit of an enigma to me. So they haven't sent anything too aggressive. Maybe they've upgraded. Right, we've got a bit of a split here. Pretty confident I should be able to take 2. Oh, I don't know. He's probably not... He's going to live on like 1 health, isn't he? Yeah, there we go. There it is. Every single time, lose 2 bosses. It doesn't matter what you do. Although you might be able to grab... Uh-oh. This is good, No. Ooh, the angle. Oh, what? They didn't even pull? Now I'm really surprised. To be fair, I didn't need to anti-stock that. It's okay. there was a possibility they actually might have swung and got that one that was turning around the back. Look at this. The one that's healthiest is right at the front. Look at these two here on next to no health. So what's probably going to happen? Actually, to be fair, you might be strong enough if you get the web on to kill him. You could get all of these. I would hope. That's how good those fiends are. I'm hoping. No, I hope they didn't use that web up. Go, go, go. Oh, good. They swapped her. Okay, fair enough. You get the one. That's fair enough. Man, there is a world where you get all of those. If you had like one more spider or something.
At your call.
Fallen Male should do the trick here. We probably don't even need to upgrade him. Apart from like some regen maybe. We'll see. Yeah, we got a good push here. We've got a good push. Arena battle's coming up. I'm going to push even more. Let's just get that reroll done.
Research complete.
Right. Overseer's not even that bad. It's a lot of money. But to be fair, because what I could do is I could do like, you know, you can do Seer. Sentry's just really solid all the way through. But it makes the Overseer more redundant. For every Sentry I build, it makes the Overseer. Or you could just go all in on the physical. Get Goblin Alchemist as well with Overseers. For maximum lifesteal, which would be interesting, but it would be... I think it would be slightly worse. I do kind of want to win, but I also want to have a bit of fun. There you go. Pirate ship. Those fiends are tearing things apart. It's crazy how good those are. They might still have enough though, sitting in the back. I think the Dwarf Sniper should beat... Yeah, the Dwarf Sniper should definitely beat this. Because he's just sitting there pumping out damage. Close one. Dwarf Sniper being left alone there, getting his damage off.
I am prepared.
So with the 7-5,
Enlighten me.
needed to build Sentry and would have won.
My brothers, that's a given.
True. I think we're going to push though, again.
It has begun.
Yeah, we'll see.
Research complete.
I don't know. It'd be interesting to do the Overseer. It does look like it's probably going to go level 16. Level 17 would hurt them, but that's going to take too long. So there. You're not even that vulnerable versus 16 there. Neither are you, really. So it's not like we're all massively heavy armor. The Sea Giant. I think it would be nice to see the lifesteal on these guys. Let's get that 7-5. I've already pushed so aggressive, I can definitely get 7-5.
Enlighten. No one shall be the wiser. One shall be the wiser. It has begun.
Job done.
I know they don't stack these two, but you can stack by upgrading the other one, but we'll do it next turn.
Thy bidding.
What?
I am prepared.
That music. I would think with the shredder, these overseers look a lot more tempting. Get like 20 health back. They actually both lived because of that lifesteal, so he didn't actually use up his invulnerability yet. Come on, what is going on with this anti-stack? They're literally just ignoring them. They're right up in their face. A little bit robbed there. Yeah, I think if I just keep going Goblin Blasters, that'll be really good as well. They're just super strong anyway. They got to be one of the best melee characters, Goblin Blasters. Especially for their gold cost.
Out with it. That's a given.
Goblin Blasters aren't ranged. Not that I remember. Oh, range 180. Isn't that the... Isn't everything ranged? Hang on a second. Yeah, that makes me hesitate. Have they got like a scuffed range then? Yeah, 120. Is that like the way the range works in this is kind of weird because are they melee or not? Yeah, they should be melee. You made me sell that now. It just means they're still melee, but they just got slightly further reach. Okay, they are melee. Dragon Dennis cucking me.
Out with it.
Snack Boy doesn't do much. Might try him at an early stage next time. So I got enough gold now.
Job's done.
Left with 147 gold.
Upgrade.
I don't think they'd send full team. It's super unlikely they would do. So I think I can just wait.
I am prepared.
It's not like he'd be terrible upgraded. Ah, fuck it. Just do it. It's okay. He'll be fine upgraded as well anyway. He's a good complement to the team.
Upgrade complete.
Should I mess someone up?
You got pirates now, have you? Hmm.
Out with it.
It's definitely important to try to get that 7-3 pretty early. Around before level 10 if you can. Depends how the game goes for you, but it certainly gives you way more lumber at this point in the game. Like I never had even close to this much lumber in the previous ones.
Out with it.
So even if you leak a little bit, it just gives you so much more to send with. Okie dokie. It's just going to be more Goblin Alchemists, really. Because I got the lifesteal. Not much point spending more money upgrading. Or changing.
Build more farm.
The farm. Doesn't get me this time. If I upgrade this guy, he becomes ranged. So there's not much point upgrading him. He becomes actually ranged. The snack.
Upgrade complete.
200 range seems more than a melee would normally be, so I'm not so sure if that's still strictly melee. That's all confused me now. Because in Warcraft 3 normal games, you're either melee or you're ranged. It's one or the other. But the moment you start adding like different value of ranges, it's hard to know which one actually counts as melee and which one counts as range. I want to send that. I could do double demon if we leaked. Probably not going to happen though. I can't double demon. Oh no, that's for 17. That's the old school then. What should I send Woodstone? I've got one Kraken going. I could just do Fire Lord and then save up for the demon. Or vice versa, because I think I'll have enough lumber for all of it. Oh, the demon came just at the last moment. See, I got enough to do a demon as well, I reckon. I'll get 200 lumber. Because of that, I'm sure I will. Which is freaking massive. That's going to be one hell of a send. They're not going to enjoy that. I hope. Snack?
Upgrade complete. That's a given.
Is it 95 gold to upgrade it or something?
Job's done.
It is. Okay, we do snack. Oh, baby. This is big. I've got like everything basically. And we're going to get another demon in as well. Look at that for a send. If they survive this, I don't know how, honestly. Enough losses. Got to get a 1 win in there. Play a little bit more sensible. Let's get that lifesteal in there, boys. Berserker's going to proc his invulnerability. Yeah. You can actually get some life back as well. I don't like what you're doing though. You're not doing much of your bouncing back and forth, buddy. This is still a rough level because of all my heavy armor. Oh boy. Everyone's got the leaks. Well, this is kind of rough. They are leaking slightly quicker than us. I'm sure we probably sent more. So I think as long as we just upgrade the King Health. And they haven't done many upgrades. They got a few more King upgrades. Can I even possibly kill a demon? I don't think he's going to kill anything. Maybe just go for a crack or something. I'll get this Chaos point back. I really hope we don't lose this. Come on. The race is on. The race is on. Come on. Nah, come on. Fuck. That couldn't be closer. Okay, I've got to leave it there. It is what it is. That couldn't be closer. They were like just a millisecond. That was a good game for me. I was sensible. Toast was throwing though. I don't know why you went 7-6. Soap was 7-6 as well for some daft reason. If it was 7-5, we would have definitely won that. Why did you go 7-6? That for me, I feel like I did well there. So I don't think I can take that as a loss, really. I think that's just a team kill. It's because he couldn't go on the right-hand team. He decided to start team killer. Yep, thank you, teammates. Well, Toast in particular, to be honest. He went 7-6 at the end, and then... I don't know. I'm not impressed. Well, on that disappointing note, I guess we leave it there. Am I going to have to build only the cheesy units then in future just to get some fucking wins?
I'm not biased here, I'm just telling you that.
Okay, I've got to do some editing, and then maybe if I'm lucky I can get like half an hour of Cyberpunk before going off for food. I'm just prepping already, but I'll send you off now. So have a good evening.